virtual webcam so that you guys can see in Discord what's going on the screen. Let me know if that comes through all right.
Quite nice.
Looking good? Awesome. That's us. We're really close to Verico Knot, and we have a ton of liquid currency on us, and a few fancy articles that we have plundered from Big Drongo's cave. And the question is, where do we go next? We're headed southwards towards Verico Knot, and you guys know that there's a small inn nearby where you guys could rest your heads. I know that it's late right now after Big Drongo's adventure, and it's called Robin's Nest.
Toodaloo, y'all. Until next time.
Thank you so much for the raid, Clay. Appreciate it big time.
Of course, of course.
Here, let's crank that down so we can see dice rolls. Sweet. And it sounds like we will have players joining us in a few hours, but for now, let's head on over to Robin's Nest. So right out front, it looks like a nice cozy place. It's shaped a bit like a cottage, and it is 2 stories tall on the left side if you're facing north, and 1 story on the right side. As you guys open up the door, you see the general layout is right in front of you, there's a large rug that looks kind of like a dance floor, and directly in front of you, there's a chest-high bar, where behind it stands a well-endowed human woman that has curly brown hair, and the interior smells like peppered meats and cinnamon-scented candles. And on your right side from the entrance, you see that there is a lavishly dressed bard in his face.
Session start.
And he is wearing a dingy Birkin shirt, which is like one of those poofy bard get-ups, and you can see the layers of clothing underneath as bright colors under there, and he has a thick amulet of the cult of Apollo around his neck. He has a lute in his hand that he's plucking, but there isn't much rhyme or reason to his plucking. It doesn't sound like a song, kind of sounds like he's dicking around there. There are 3 tables that are pushed close together in the cramped space, and he's sitting at the one furthest from the door in a way that his slouched position can see you guys in the doorway. And there's a tiny little crossbow sitting right in front of him that looks like you could operate it with one hand. This is a very, very new model that has not yet been widely distributed out there. In addition to the 2 humans lounging about, you know, the woman is just tending bar, slumped overboard. There's also an enormous Saint Bernard dog to the right of the bar. Now, he's a huge Saint Bernard dog with a constant dribble of spittle out both corners of his mouth, and the gray hairs on his snout indicate his age. And when you guys push through the door, you hear him go, "Oof." He looks up at you guys. What will you do? The stairs are to the left, I should mention.
Well,
After you.
No, go ahead. I'm just thinking.
And thank you for the sub, Devil Dog Airman. Appreciate it. The kitchen is behind the bar, so she would go back there to fix up some food. There's plenty more description to go around, but I don't want to overload you with info.
Of course. Well, Thefin is, of course, a great fan of dogs, and he's going to go over and see if he can't befriend the hound.
Sure. The hound gets up and shakes his head, and as vigorously as he shakes it, and as vigorously as the skin on his face wobbles, that spit just stays attached to him. And he walks lumberingly over to you happily, and you see he has a big tag around his neck that says Bruno. Looks up at
Oh,
you with old eyes.
oh, Bruno, is it? Oh, there's a good boy. Who's a good boy? There he is. And I cautiously go out to see if he'll accept a pat.
He sniffs your hand a little and then just like pushes his snout under your hand, like indicating like this is how you pet me, in case you didn't know.
Oh, and I'm gonna give him like little nose scritches and some chest scritches, and I'm just gonna give him the old rub down there.
Sure, sure. Do you stop? Is the question.
Oh no, I go on for as long as I can until my companions start doing something different. This is where I'm at.
Works for me. The bard in the corner doesn't do much besides try to elicit more out of key sounds from his instrument, unbothered by your appearance. And welcome, Disco Geek. It's great to see you.
Well, Solomon's gonna walk up to the bartender and ask, "How much is it for a room?" Or one, two, three, four people.
Let me look up the price real quick. I'm sorry, I didn't have that ready to go. She says, a room, 5 silver per head per night.
We all right with that? Or
I'm not sleeping in a ditch outside.
that's fair enough. 5 silver it is per head. Do you happen to offer secure rooms, or is it what
Yes,
you got?
of course. I'll give each of you a key. You can lock up your room tight, but I'm afraid we only have. Let me do some math real quick. We only have but one room available.
Mm.
The other room's occupied by Sylvester here. Sylvester, the bard, just nods.
Mm.
I can sleep outside. I don't mind. I
It's
can
not
find
the
a
lack of money that we are worried about here, Ribbon. Alright, I'll pay. Let's see. 4 of us need beds, so 5 per head.
Oh, am I
It's
with the group right
20
now,
silver,
or
yes?
My goodness, we forgot to introduce our new character. Let's do some quick character introductions. I'm sorry. We'll start with Ribbon, and we'll make our way down the list, and then we'll talk about your character. So Ribbon, can we get a quick physical description about what Ribbon's like? I'm sorry.
The
all
most
good?
notable thing about Ribbon Fast Creek is his hair-covered feet that are 2 to 3 times the size of the average foot. Right beside that, he's just short of 3 foot tall, topping out at 2 foot 10 inches. A small backpack bounces merrily behind him as he walks, which is always tightly packed. His backpack's a bit smaller than the average backpack, constituting the overall visage of a scout. He has 3 visible weapons, a short bow attached to the left, and 2 spears and a quiver attached to the right side of his backpack. He tries to keep a low profile, and I think in this circumstance, he's probably standing behind Solomon as he's talking, occasionally piping up with the brief comment.
Perfect. What about Solomon?
Oh boy, descriptions. Um, Solomon is a cleric of Buzhushur, Fantasy Mongolia. Uh, he carries himself, I guess, in the sense that he carries himself in the way of a warrior, despite his very obviously being a cleric and a man of medicine. He wears chain armor, and at his side is a whip and an axe, and on his back is a short bow. Let's see. Oh, yeah, and he carries the holy symbol of Deirdre? Daedra?
Yeah, you
No,
got it, Deirdre.
Deirdre. Deirdre. Holy symbol of Deirdre, which is mostly adorned with lavender, as that is, I believe, his preferred plant.
Perfect. What about Theffin?
Theffin is a sandy haired, relatively middling height, pale skinned individual. It looks like he is of fantasy English extraction. He's typically adorned, if in casual settings, in a sort of red robe, a red leather robe with various, standard cloth and ornaments, and a stick or a walking stick. But when that was the previous time. Nowadays, he usually goes about clad in plate armor that is stylized
Damn.
like a dog. For he is, a cleric of Garmir, and when his visor is clattered shut, then he is a potential severe threat on the battlefield. But when it's open, he has sort of is a doe-eyed, sort of a simple individual who goes, keeps his simple clerical ways and tries to go about helping people as he might. For he serves the cleric of Garmir, a cleric of passages, and he knows that his own passage will only be assured to be a breezy one if he is in line with his deifically assigned tasks. And so, yeah, he stands for you now, even leaning on his pole arm, which is basically a giant war scythe with a stylized iron cat mushroom at the base of it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. So we have a human cleric just dressed to the nines, head to toe, plate mail, looking like a dog, rigorously patting and petting this big Saint Bernard, right?
Right.
That's great. So Matthias, what's your character's name?
Character's name is oh oh my god. Samuel J. Casey. So he is roughly a 6 foot human male. Kind of has a darker poncho, covering some basic leather armor. His lower greaves are caked with mud. Looks like haven't really gotten a chance to wash anything in a while. A scruffy, well-worn cowboy hat rests on his head. Also looks like hasn't shaven in quite some time. He's got a wood axe sling over his back along a backpack. He has a lasso strapped to the left side of his hip, and on his right side sits a light crossbow. And close to his lower leg is a little border collie, like black white, with like a slight scar on her nose. So yeah.
I love that. I love that. So as far as introductions, I think it would make sense that you heard from a town crier where to find professional help, and you met with them on the path to this place. And it's really late at night. Everyone's pretty tired right now, so I think top priority right now is getting a nice place to rest. And you guys can get to know each other in Robin's Nest. Thank you guys very much for your character descriptions. It always helps immerse the group. I
Of
dig it.
course. What?
Honestly, I don't mind sleeping outside if that means the rest of y'all can be comfy.
Well, we have enough money. It's 20 silver, yes, for all rooms.
Right, says
20
Robin.
silver it is. Uh, just give me a moment. He's gonna head outside to the cart, pull out 20 silver from the party fund, come back in and hand it over.
Great. I will mark your purchase on our party fund. She says, well, it's a pleasure to meet you all. I'm Robin, and this is my lovely little inn, my lovely little corner of the world, and I'm so happy that you could join me today. Can I get you a drink? First one's on the house.
Yes, please.
I'll definitely take one. That's mighty kind of you.
If you have water, I'd be grateful.
Water, sweetheart. Sweetheart, you can treat this like it's your house. I won't tell if you drink a little liquor.
I'm from Berkshire, ma'am. I don't drink.
You don't drink? What? Well, then what do the people of Booz-Hushur do to cut a rug, cut loose, have a little fun? What do they
We
do?
prefer music and dancing.
Sylvester's eyes get wider. He stands up and says, well then, look no further. I am Sylvester. I'm the bard around these parts. And when he mentions around these parts, Robin just sighs and points over at the menu. All of the beers are the same price. There's a lager, a porter, and a stout for each of you. And I'd like to know which you would like.
What's the weather like outside? Is the question.
That's an excellent question. So I know that we just got through like a rainy spell recently. And it's chilly. It's turning into like a frozen rain, which is a bit odd because in this neck of the woods, you're like right on the equator. It should not be this cold outside. It's chilly. You can see your breath outside.
They call this global warming. Oh, I
Well,
point to the stout and I say, "I'll have one of them, please."
She pours one open for you right out of the keg. It's like room temperature beer, but it's got like an oaky chocolatey taste to it. Very very full taste from this stout.
Sticks to the ribs.
Yeah, certainly. And there's a lager and a porter as well. For anyone interested. First one's on the house. And she will pour you a water there, Solomon, if you're abstaining from drinking.
He is.
I'll take a lager, please, and if it's possible, a little water bowl for little Missy here. I pat down towards my little pup.
How well does your dog behave when around other excitable dogs? Is the question.
Uh, calm and playful, I think. Not like overly like ecstatic. She is like 8 years old, but
Sure. So she's an experienced dog. Is she gonna stick around your side, or is she gonna go play with Bruno, the Saint Bernard?
I kind of looked down. I was like, "You can go on ahead, Missy."
She like looks up for permission, and then her eyes lock on the other dog, and she just runs over and like puts her head between her paws and her butt in the air to instigate a little chase around the inn. And of course, the Saint Bernard responds in kind, but it looks like this dog does not know his size because he's like bumping into tables and chairs and like tries to squeeze through places that are just way too thin for him as a large Saint Bernard. And she says, "Oh, Bruno, he's 10 years old, still thinks he's a puppy. Isn't that right, Bruno?" She says as his head is like stuck under a chair, like lifting it in the air. Back to the bard, Sylvester says, so, are there any songs that you would like to hear? I know all the best songs around here. Please, please. Any requests? And he's tuning his instrument, and anyone who has any musical knowledge or expertise knows that his A string is very flat. It's very flat. It sounds like a G right now.
You're a bit flat there at your low register.
No, no, I assure you, I know what I'm doing. You see, I've been a bard for more than a decade. People in typical trade schools would call me a journeyman at this point, but I've left that life far behind me. You see, I'm a solo act. I've got enough money to live 10 lives over. I don't need any tips from the common folk.
Don't say.
What, you think you could do this better than me? Go
Oh,
on.
no, I'd have to get a few drinks in me first before I'd attempt to do any such thing.
No, certainly, you know this better than I, far better than I. Please, play my lute. He hands it over to you.
Well, all right. I have to go grab my loot. Hang on.
For me. The dogs are just continuing to play and like snip at each other and like hide behind curtains and whatnot, making a ruckus, but a quiet ruckus at that. Bruno has knocked over a chair, and Robin very kindly walks over, picks it up, sets it back upright. She says, "So you're a tall drink of water," pointing over at Sam. "Where are you from?" "Tan skin. Are you a field man?"
I guess you could say that. Grew up on family's farm for quite some time. That is impressive.
This is all in character, by the way. That's Stefan playing. You might need to turn noise suppression off because it's cutting out some of your lovely playing.
Oh, I already did turn it off, and that's just still how it goes.
Interesting.
But yeah, after taking a spin on it, I hand it back and I say, yeah, it's a bit off there.
The bard Sylvester says, that's beginner's luck. I'm sure you couldn't do it again. Fancy a wager?"
Oh, a wager, you say?
Right.
Well, how much you got on ya?
Well, never you mind how much I have on me. How about we wager a weekend stay? 2 nights stay in this lovely establishment run by the even more lovely Robin. 10 silver on the line. Think you can outplay me? Maybe you can play something from Vericonaut's wide repertoire of music.
Well, I don't know. And Stefan turns to the rest of the party and says, how long we staying?
Well, we have a night, I believe.
I reckon we leave at daylight.
We do have places to be getting to. But
That's fair.
But you should take the bet anyways.
Oh, yeah?
Show him up a bit.
I shrug and I say, well, we're not going to stay, but if you want to, place a gentleman's wager on it, I'm more than happy to do so.
Why would it be a gentleman's wager if you're the one wagering? I see but one gentleman in here. Isn't that right, Robin? She says nothing in response. Just pours a lager.
Did you just call her a gentleman?
No, I'm the gentleman here. Can't you tell?
I
He's
do believe he
gesturing
did
openly at
imply.
himself. I implied not, forsooth. Please,
I don't
please,
know.
allow me to regale you. And he holds his lute like upright in a very strange classical guitar pose, and he attempts to play like a small, sultry ditty slowly, trying to look like he's putting a lot of passion into it, but he misses many notes, and even the notes that he lands, Thefin would know, based on the fingering, that he's hit the right note. His A string is still tremendously flat. Sounds like a G.
I look and I look on bemused at this display, and I like pantomime the tuning of the peg in the air as he's playing.
He tries to keep playing and tune it at the same time, and I mean it's a half step higher, but it's still off. He finishes up his playing and he hands it off to you and says, "I bet you couldn't do better than that. I was formerly trained at the university before I left of my own accord."
Yeah, well, I've met plenty of people who's gone to universities before. Not all of them knows their rear ends from a hole in the ground, if you catch my meaning. Well, let's see here. Yeah. There's the problem there. Wait, still off. Now I've thrown my own thing out here. There we are.
I thought it sounded fine from my perspective.
There we are.
See, now you've gone and ruined it.
Oh, no, this is perfectly fine. Yeah,
Sylvester.
no. That sounds better. And I hand it back.
Sylvester, have you by chance stood underneath a church tower bell? You might have some hearing damage.
But I... By Apollo, is that an insult?
I
You
don't know.
insulting my honor?
Do sheep go in herds?
Yes, he says,
yes.
completely blind to what you're saying. Well, fine then. You know what? You must be a professor. You're obviously a professor. A bit dingy dressed for a professor. You wear that armor everywhere you go. Maybe you can use this money and buy yourself some fresh digs, like myself. Get yourself a nice jerkin, or maybe a floppy hat. And he hands over the 10 silver to you. And Thefin, I'd like to award you a fate point for your lovely display of musicianship. And also, Jaden, thank you very much for being DJ. It is extremely helpful having someone run the music. Your choices have been quite good. And I don't have to focus on it. So thanks.
Yes, I need all I can get.
So, let's see. She says, "You fancy a late night dinner?"
I wouldn't say no to it.
Great. Well, we've got homemade porridge, got a couple of smoked meats and dried fruits imported straight from Verico Knot. I've got a pot of soup. in the back, but that's a surprise. Crackers, butter, got a wheel of cheddar cheese. What's your fancy?
I like the sound of that soup.
Yeah, especially
One
on a
soup?
cold night like tonight.
I'm sorry. Come again, stranger?
Especially on a cold night like tonight. Is it pet friendly?
Well, you see, Bruno here, he'll eat anything. He's sampled every dish on the menu, and he's no worse for wear. I will mention that Bruno is chubby. He's chubby for a dog. Does that answer your question? What's your name, by the way?
Name's Sam Cassie.
Was it Sam?
Samuel, if you will.
Is it Cassidy as your last name?
Cassie.
Oh, okay. Is
You
it?
got it right. Kassey.
It's like Casey, but Cassie. Yeah.
So Cassey?
I'm gonna grab myself a
How do I
round
spell that?
IRL.
Because I can like modify your name on the overlay.
Nope, you got it right.
Oh, okay. Cool. So is that two for you, one for the dog? What about for the priest and the scout?
I think that might kill me if I drink any.
Oh.
Maybe a small, like a small tester or something.
That's
Do you have a small cup?
here. Come on back with me, little one. Sir, come back with me, straight to the kitchen.
Also, technically, you don't want to be too ambiguous. I am also a priest.
Oh,
He does make a fair point.
see, well, maybe I can show you where the magic happens, little sir. Here. She takes you back into the kitchen where you see a large pot sitting over a small fire, a small contained fire held together with brick and mortar. And in the pot, it smells like all sorts of different vegetables. Got onions and potatoes and corn and minced broccoli in there, as well as some shredded cabbage. Looks like it's been soaking all day. This is more of a stew by your perspective as a halfling, but she keeps calling it soup. She dips a wooden ladle in and hands it over to you, keeping her hand cupped underneath the ladle so it doesn't drip.
Thanks. Looks good. So much vegetables.
My own recipe. Are you going to try it?
Yeah, tenderly. Triple checking to make sure it's not gonna boil my mouth.
Sure. You detect that it may be a little too hot right now.
It smells wonderful. I'm just gonna blow on it for a bit, just to make sure. I'm a little tender.
You give it a light blow until it's an appropriate temperature, and she's not losing any patience whatsoever. And you give it a light sip, and it's fantastic. It's very, very good. It doesn't quite taste like home. It's a completely different set of flavors, but certainly won't kill you.
So much flavor, so exotic.
And this comes with crackers for dipping and a small wedge of cheese if you prefer. Some people like to drop it straight in.
Um, that's very much. Maybe just the cheese.
Sure. I'll knock a copper off of your bill. So that would just be 4 copper for yourself, 5 for your
Oh.
mates. Just don't tell them, okay?
Oh yeah. I don't have any money. I have a silver piece. Can we call that even? Maybe.
She'll make change for you, so she'll give you 6 copper back.
Great.
So is it 10 copper per silver.
Yes, yeah, it's like pennies and dimes in a way. Okay, so we got 4 rooms, and the rooms were sorry, not 4 rooms, but 4 people staying in the rooms, and just trying to grab prices of things, keep them all in one spot, so our party fund can be taken care of. Okay, so these are secure lodgings, 10 silver, so that'd be 40 per night.
That is good with me.
So that's 4 heads, 10 lodging, food, and that is 0.4 for 1. 5. Are each of you going to have soup?
Yeah.
Great plan.
One
So
for
down.
Missy too.
Oh, that's great. That's lovely. She won't charge for the dog.
Oh,
She'll just get a light bowl for the doggo.
Oh, thank you.
I hope
Sure she's gonna love
Missy enjoys it. I know some dogs don't like cabbage.
Growing up in a small like little ranch, yeah, she eats anything.
Oh, great. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Bruno like thinks that this is for him as well and kind of saunters over into Missy's space. And Robin scolds him and says, "Bruno, that's not yours. Not yours. Here, you want a bit of salami? Bruno, salami?" She produces a little rolled up salami from her pouch and dangles it. And he trots over and like puts his front paws up onto Robin, and she like holds on to his weight. He's like a big, I don't know, it's 40 pounds, like a heavy weight for a large Saint Bernard.
I would say more like 100 and change.
Yeah,
Really?
They're
Yeah,
they're
they're
big.
heavy dudes.
140-ish.
Oh
Yeah.
my!
Chubby one, 160 maybe.
What? That's
They're
heavier than me.
most of a human, yeah.
Really? Really? So maybe like a 150-pound dog then. Holy
Can
be,
cow!
yeah.
Holy
was-
cow!
If it was chubby, I mean maybe 160.
Good
Yeah.
lord. So it's 160-pound
chonk.
dog. He chonk. She just gives him the salami, and he takes it in his mouth, drops it onto the ground, and just kind of flops down with it in between his paws, and like pushes it around on the floor, and gets it a little dusty with floor crumbs, and kind of eats it sideways. Leaves Missy's bowl alone. This has clearly happened before. She says, "So, what are all of you doing round here? It's a bit chilly out tonight, don't you think?"
Will you ever hear of professional help?
Professional help. Wait,
We're an adventuring company.
you're the treasure hunters.
One and the same.
We've been known to.
Listen, I don't mean to speak too loudly, but what are your thoughts on Honey Hill and the esteemed Lord Reginald? Thoughts?
We like any thought that leads us to a payday.
Personally speaking, I was kicked from my land for helping lead a mutiny, so if that gives you an idea about Reginald.
Well, if you ever need an in with Honey Hill, just send me an envelope via post, and I can get you into contact. They say it's quite difficult to get mail in and out of that place, but a girl knows her secrets.
I thank you for your help.
I think he's overstepped his bounds. I'll just come out and say it. You'll see that I haven't taxed you a copper here. I don't believe in it. I think it's inhumane.
I'm not from around these parts quite as much, so I may be a bit ignorant to politics going around in other civilizations.
We support any politics what saves us money.
Well, his political influence stretches further than the furthest clouds of the land. I've heard he has a stranglehold on all of Europa. And what are the kings, what are the constabulary doing besides just rolling over and taking it? It's not right what he's doing.
You gotta wonder why it is they're all rolling over like that.
Who knows what politicians want? I realize I keep accidentally giving her an accent, but I don't mean to give her an accent.
In
That's
my
for Sylvester.
experience, it's either fear or money.
Does Solomon have visible brands on his hands, or are they all hidden?
Oh no, they're completely visible.
Completely visible. She's gonna say, I bet there's a story behind those brands.
There is. It's not particularly pleasant, but there is.
You wouldn't mind telling me, would you? I'd like to pour a drink for myself, and maybe we can all sit around the table and tell stories.
Very well. I'll keep it short. I don't want to get into details. But to put it simply, there is a war leader in Berserker. He goes by the name Cargus. He happened to be my leader for a time, and my friend. We both worked under him as soldiers. I personally worked more as a battle medic, despite his insistence that I kill. We raided villages, murdering innocents, families, everything. Burning them down, building pyres, burning them.
Oh.
Eventually, my friend Atlan and I, we both agreed that too much had been happening, and we decided to gather up a group of like-minded individuals, and we decided to lead a mutiny. It did not go very well. Everyone besides Atlan and I died in the battle, and those that survived were forcibly killed by myself and Atlan
Oh,
as punishment.
that's terrible.
And as also punishment, we were stuck into saying prison is a light term, being tortured for 2 years straight and getting the brands early on, trying to deal with them whilst also getting whipped every other day. Eventually, after the 2 years let out, Karga said, "Look at me, I'm merciful, I let these traitors live. You should join me, and I'll let you into my company with good graces and glory in battle."
Hey. And those brands, those snakes, they're so. I'm sorry if you take offense, but they're beautiful, immaculate quality on those brands. It could have
should
been
see
worse.
You should see the ones he got on his feet for littering.
For littering, she just eats this up. She's astonished. Astonished. She spits a little when she talks. She takes another sip of her beer.
I did not get
Littering.
one of I did not get one on my feet, but I did get one on my back.
She
And
she
he's going
like
to re-
lightly pushes Stefan and says, "Oh, you jester, knock it off. We were having a moment here."
He's going to
Yeah.
take some time to try and reveal the giant snake brand on his back.
Yeah, that's why I had
She
to cut it off.
eagerly like clutches her beer and like patiently awaits the sight to behold.
And once it's revealed, you can see the serpent coiled around his shoulder blades and going all the way across his back. It
That's
was
so cool.
slowly applied, not through one giant brand, but through many, many small ones to make snakeskin.
Oh God! So they like do one, and then they heat up another iron, and heat up another, heat up.
Yep.
Oh my God! Were you held down? Were you in chains? You had to have
Yes.
been standing very still. Did they apply a tonic or a potion?
None.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It just in some ways I agree with punishment, but in other ways you were just standing up for what you believe in.
Well,
Well,
I've been punished now. But the fool decided to let me live, so that's him for when I come back.
she delicately traces the snakeskin pattern on your back, and perhaps that evokes memories in your mind, but her touch is very, very delicate and deliberately not trying to hurt you. She
You
says,
shouldn't worry
"I'm
about
so
hurting
sorry
me
this
too
happened to you."
much. You shouldn't worry about hurting me too much. I am a cleric. I have, well, miracles on my side. Not much could be said the same for my friend Atlan, though he doesn't have to worry about those brands anymore.
Be. Well, from my own perspective, I consider myself a weekend worshipper, more of a casual acolyte of the God of Order.
That is understandable.
Who is yours?
Deirdre.
Ah, that explains the lavender scent. Excellent.
It helped me through.
And I serve Garmir just as long as we're laying all of our bits out on the table.
Laying your bits on the table, that hasn't happened in, she takes a sip, a few weeks at least. Whatever makes you happy. We don't judge around here.
Well, we'll see how many drinks I get in me then.
I'd rather not see your bits all over the table, my friend.
I didn't even describe what bits I was putting there.
Solomon,
I'd-
award yourself a fate point for the trauma dump on a stranger.
No problem.
Excellent. She says, well, would you like to play a game?
What do you have?
I don't have a name for this one. Maybe you can help me come up with something clever. Essentially, we take these little bean bags here. She pulls one out of her pouch. We each have one, and we set down 3 cups in a 3-sided square like this. She sets them into a triangle on 2 different sides of a table. And we stand a full man's stride away from the table and try to toss them in. Would you fancy a round?
I'll give it a go.
She's setting up beer pong for you guys. And she'll do one to she will do one round to explain the game to you guys. And here
Hold up.
I'll
So you mean to tell me you're throwing a bag into a full glass of beer? Won't that get a little messy? Or is it an empty cup?
Oh, well, when you sink it, you gotta drink the beer. It's a drinking game. It's a lot of fun.
I do like fun.
Seems interesting enough.
I know that my example document here has 3 rows. Just imagine it's 2 rows. It's just the 11s and the 13s.
I don't know. My immersion feels shattered now.
God damn it. God damn it. This ain't no critical role.
You know, I might fancy a try.
Well, how about you face off against Solomon here?
What did you
That's a
say,
fair-
Sully?
That sounds fair.
All right. I'll roll dice over on the other monitor here.
Be sure to put money on it. The man leaks money like an open water skin.
It's funny. There we go.
You know what? Why not, Stefan?
So this
Here, you
one is
hold
going to
it.
be Solomon, and this one is going to be Sam. So we'll
Solomon's
see who
gonna
goes
toss-
first. See who goes
Solomon's gonna
first.
toss 3 silver over to Stefan. Here, you hold it. That's my bet.
Sam goes first.
I'll throw 3 silver in as well.
Very nice, very nice. I hope you guys are keeping record of your wagers and whatnot.
I am.
I am.
So
Stefan bites the coin and then remembers that he doesn't need to test for the bite marks in silver.
So, question for Sam. On your character sheet, what am I adding to a ranged attack?
4.
Add 4.
Very-
Damn.
Very nice. Very
Oh
nice.
my god. All right, here we go. Are you throwing it into the front cup or the back row?
We're going to work our way back to the front.
Okay. So we got to get 13. Oh my gosh, absolutely crush it. You sink one, and the barmaid Robin, completely forgetting about Solomon's abstinence towards alcohol, says, "All right, now you have to drink it."
Solomon's just gonna shake his head and he's gonna be fine, but I'm not getting drunk. And he's gonna take a drink.
Sure, it's just a half cup of beer. It's not like a full drink, so it would probably
Still
take a
like
bit
a-
to get you there. What is your
wine
Constitution
gets
score?
served.
Just curious.
He has a Constitution score of 16.
16? Yeah, it'll take you quite a bit to get drunk.
God damn.
All right, now it's your turn to throw. Solomon, what's your ranged attack modifier?
+3.
+3. Are you gonna throw at the front or the rear?
Let's start with front.
Front. Here we go. Ooh, that is a miss. That is a miss.
No.
My name is Samus. Samus is my name.
Flore,
That is
3,
the
thank
only
you
name
so
you'll
much for
hear.
the biddies.
I am the one who walks behind you. I am the footsteps at
Here, we'll
your
wait till
back.
the text-to-speech
I am
is
the
over.
man beside you. Look out. I am all around you. Samus. I am the end and the day.
It cut off on the last word. Is that like Samus Aran? Thank you very much, Flore. So that's a miss on the first one, and Sylvester just coughs into his hand. All right, Sam, which one are you going to go for? The top left has been taken out. You have the top right and the bottom one. I wish I could mark this up. That would make this a lot easier. So like this
So
one's gone. Can I make comments? Nah.
I'll keep working, knocking out the back rows first.
I have an idea to make this a little easier to follow. Give me one sec. We'll switch around the camera. There we go. Ha ha ha. Okay, so you're doing the back row again?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Oh my god, that's a crit. What, got any ideas of what a crit would do for fun?
I just throw it like from behind my back to the other side.
Oh my god. So it's like
Let's
around, like the behind the back?
Yep. Let's spice it up a little bit. Yeah.
Oh my god. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. And you totally sink it. Sylvester says, "That was damn impressive. Do it again." But it's Solomon's turn now.
Yep. Bring it on, Sully.
Which one are you
I'd
going
prefer
for?
if you didn't call me Sully, but I shall go. And Solomon will try and aim for the back row this time around.
The back row. Here we go. Oh my god. You're not invited to the frat club beer pong team, that's for sure. It lands between them all.
Honestly, I'm amazed.
Right. That's like harder to land in than the cup.
Yeah.
Then again-
Honestly, it takes more skill to miss the flat out cups by themselves.
I'm more of an archer, anyways, and not even then.
All right, Sam, bring it home
All right, we're going for that number 11.
for the easy one. Ooh. I don't usually do like crit fails on like serious moments, like you break your arm shooting that. But what would be a funny crit fail?
Ooh, I'm going to try it again, but instead it heads in the direction that the bard is standing watching. So I tried from behind the back again, but it just goes.
You throw it around behind your back, and it wedges itself in between the strings and the lute.
Oh,
And the bard
Wow.
reaches to try and grab it, and it falls into the body of the lute.
oh, my
He
bad.
shakes it around, and he just scowls at you.
Hey, it'll make you sound better.
He slams his lute down, and he says, "This is all your fault." And he grabs hold of the crossbow on the desk, and he just like slams it down and just aims it at you. And he says, "You're going to have to make this right. This was a gift."
Solomon's gonna palm his whip. You don't want to
I was
aim
going to do that
that.
with my lasso too.
Just hands on weapons.
I just look nonplussed.
Oh my god. Even Bruno, the Saint Bernard, can feel the tension of the situation, and he starts to growl, and that rumbling growl just fills the room. Just positively fills the room.
We can definitely reach in there and get it out of there, but grabbing that crossbow is a bit much there, partner. Let's not do any damage in this nice inn for the nice lady.
He takes his hand off and he says, "Fine, fine. I'm a reasonable man. Make it right." And he gestures over to his lute.
Easy enough, I believe. Solomon's gonna walk on over. Alright. Let's see. Where would you say it's positioned in the inside of the loot?
It's sunk down to the bottom.
No. How annoying.
And Flore says, "I vote Mame. Take his arm." Oh my god. Over a little disagreement in an inn? Maybe. Jesus Christ.
He's gonna shake it around a bit, trying to shift it.
Sure.
I suggest turn it upside down so it lands on the strings. Then we can just.
I'm just looking at something real quick.
Sure.
Okay. I'm looking at the inside of a loot right now to actually get a general idea.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Solomon should be able to just slide it towards the middle. He's gonna flip it upside down to make sure it lands on the strings. And he's just gonna try and pull it out without damaging the strings.
Sure. Just gonna roll a little Dexy check for fun. What's your Dex?
It
Alright,
is
this is your. Alright.
+2,
What is your score?
16.
So I'm gonna try and get 16 or lower. Hey, got it out of there. You get your fingers in, you pluck it right on out. You don't even hurt the loot. It's fine. Everything's good, and we can get back to the game of beer pong.
Solomon's just gonna say, simple as that. I'm amazed you couldn't do it yourself. And he hands the loot back.
You a doctor, a surgeon, or something? I wouldn't be able to do that. Not anyone could do that.
I'm a battle medic. It comes with the trade.
Huh. Well, thank you for fixing others' mistakes, doctor.
I would say your positioning is quite inadequate.
That's what my
You're-
professor said, but now look at me. I'm rich, I'm famous, and I'm doing everything he thought I couldn't. I'm a famous musician, you know.
Then why haven't I heard of you?
I've only seen you lose money tonight.
He does have a point there.
It's just the combination of insults. He's like, I'm going for a stroll. He pushes his chair back and it impacts the wall because it's so cramped inside Robin's nest. He like squeezes himself out of his spot, walks over to the door, and he opens it up, and you guys see snow flurries coming in through the open door.
If you're going to go out on that stroll, make sure to take a coat.
There's white snow on the ground. This is unheard of. As far as you guys know, it has never snowed in this area. You're next to like a hot desert that has next to no precipitation throughout the year. Like, look at this map. This is a desert that surrounds Vericonot.
Say, Robin, does it snow much down this far south?
No, I may need to send a letter to get a coat. Or maybe even snowshoes. I leave all those at home. You know, back with my parents.
I'm gonna go outside and enjoy this freak weather whilst drinking my drink.
Sure.
Ribbon will go with Stefan.
Depending on who you are, it could be anywhere from quite refreshing to very uncomfortable, depending on how you're dressed. Because you guys were in a humid jungle swamp of Bellevere before this, and now this is like a freak snowstorm in California, basically. That's the equivalent of this weird weather pattern. Something is up. Something's going on here. No birds in the sky. A very still sound, because snow is really good at absorbing sound. And as you guys are standing out there, the snow falls down thicker, like noticeably thicker.
Do you think maybe it's a trap, Stefan?
I think it's a bad sign, no matter what it is.
Maybe I should just walk around the perimeter and just make sure no one's trapping us or something.
Yeah, I mean, if you see any tracks or whatever, I don't know. This is weird.
I'll look around.
Would you like some company? I am pretty decent at discovering tracks myself.
No offense, but you're nearly 3 times bigger than I am.
You know,
you can probably
fair.
look for tracks, but if someone's hiding, I'll probably be the best to find them.
Copy that.
Does this mean you're rolling a stealth check?
Yep.
Sure.
35 and 36.
Wait, 35 and 36? What?
Yeah, 6 of 6 stealth, isn't it? 35 and 36.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You have a 6. Oh my God, rank 6.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Crazy. All right. So you're creeping around. You're looking around the perimeter. You're just looking for anything that's out of place or tracks. Someone lying in wait is what it sounds like, right?
Yeah, a crystal ball that's causing a snowstorm in a 100-foot radius.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, definitely. You creep around the perimeter, and nothing is amiss. You see a stack of lumber that's used to stoke the flames inside. It's uncovered with a tarp. Seems from your observations like this kind of weather is completely out of place. They have not taken any precautions to keep snow managed in a way. I don't know if you personally live in an area that gets snow, but where I come from, you can always tell when a place is accustomed to getting a lot of snow based on the roof and the door and the windows and what kind of materials they have as their walking path. And this place is completely unprepared for snow, but there's nothing amiss outside.
I'll just ask Robin, do you have anything to cover that wood that's outside there?
Well,
if you keep any firewood at all.
Why would we do that?
It keeps it from getting damp.
Oh, that's pretty clever. That's pretty clever. Here, could you help me with this wool blanket then? She
Absolutely.
she pulls a wool blanket out of a closet that adjoins the kitchen. She's got extras for the rooms. And you guys head out there, and you as a duo put the blanket over.
Also,
And
like brush off any snow that's sitting on top of it.
that's very nice of you. You should award yourself a fate point for the courtesy.
Oh, well. We'll do so.
And just curious for the players in the campaign, where do you normally mark down your fate points? Where do they go on your sheet when you keep track of them?
By level.
They're on the third sheet where there's extra stuff to list. I put them there.
That's exactly where I put them too.
Okay.
Y'all motherfuckers have a third sheet?
A second for me.
Yeah, you're using the original one.
I sent a picture of what mine looks like in channel chat.
Sure. Ah, there we go. Hey, you even wrote down like where they came from. That's beautiful. Role playing the morning jog. That was great. So many of these come from roleplay. I love it. Hell yeah.
I don't have mine listed like that, but I have a lot of random stuff there.
Oh, also, Clay, we have a music channel. We're trying a different method for doing music if you're interested. We have a website where it's going on. If you check the channel chat.
I had no idea.
SyncTube link. Yeah. It's lag free, it's ad free, and it's like high quality. I think this might be how we do it for the future.
Right on.
Chat, Twitch chat, just a quick question. Is it coming through all right? Does it sound good? I love checking audio levels like that. But yeah, looks like a freak snowstorm is rolling in, and the snow is piling up. Bruno is loving it. He runs outside and he stops at the door and looks back at Missy in dog language, asking if she will join.
Yeah, she definitely.
She's just gonna run out and be like jumping around, and you can tell that Bruno's hip is not what it once was, but he doesn't give a damn, and he's just throwing it all over the place, just having a ball, trying to catch snowflakes in his mouth. He's a happy dog.
Solomon's gonna take notice of the old hip, and he's gonna call Bruno over to come check him out.
Bruno like waddles over to you with the huge spit coalescing in the corners of his Saint Bernard mouth, and he's like looking around, thinking you're gonna give him some food.
He's gonna rub his head, and he's gonna check out the hip, make sure everything's fine. He isn't gonna have any lasting damage.
When you stop petting him, Bruno puts his paw on you.
Just a moment, my friend. Just a moment.
He puts his snout under your hand to like show this is how you pet me. By the way, in case you didn't know. He wants to make it very clear this is how you pet him, which may make it difficult for you to perform a physical inspection.
He is going to pat him one more time, but he's going to insistently try and make sure he isn't hurt in any way.
And the paw goes right back on you. Do you have like a medicine skill or something? I think I recall you do.
I do. It is medicine, and it is 2.
You have 2. All right, we'll roll this on the screen. Also, Sarah TV, welcome. It's great to see you here. By the way, if you'd ever like to join us sometime, Sarah, we're always recruiting. We would love to have you join someday. Oh, nice. That was a 1 before I knocked it off, which means a pass. You're able to perform an examination on the dog despite his tenacious behavior regarding getting physical attention, and it's just age. Dog's just old. Just what happens, bones and connections and all that lovely natural bone lubricant ball bearing stuff just kind of wears down after time. He's an old dog. probably about 70 in dog years.
Hmm. Well, I'm glad to inform you that your dog isn't hurt in any way, as he talks to Robin. He's just simply old, so you don't have to worry about anything there.
Oh, well, thank you so much. You're a sweetheart. You know that. You know,
I just do my job.
whenever I'm reminded of his age, I just get so sad, and I think, what would one more beer hurt, right? She heads back inside and pours a beer into a bowl for the dog, and he just laps it up. Just a dog drinking beer.
Selman's just going to let her do that because he doesn't know how the dogs are affected by beer. That's not his thing.
Sure. I mean, if anyone wants to, you can roll bushcraft to get an answer about should dogs drink beer. I'm not sure if that's a detail anyone wants.
Yeah, I'll kind of like look at that.
Yeah.
It's like, that's odd to see.
You have a skill 3 in bushcraft?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, barely off. That's a 4. So,
Gotcha.
I mean, you have a feeling inside of you like maybe this isn't the right thing, but there's doubt as well. Like, well, maybe it's okay.
Yeah,
Maybe it's
Bruno
alright.
do be a chunky one.
There's a chonky lad for sure. Well, I remember we were throwing some beer pongs inside. Whose turn was it?
It was Solomon's, I believe.
Yep.
All right.
I do apologize if I offended you calling you Sully. Don't know if you prefer Solomon or...
It's fine, my friend.
Better call Saul.
Get some more drinks in him, he won't mind.
You'd be hard pressed to do that, Thefin.
Yeah, I don't know if you know, Stefan, but drunkenness in booze houchour is like super dishonorable. Like drinking, that's fine, but being drunk, definitely not fine.
Oh yeah, that he said all that, and still saw him drink.
So
Well, he's not drunk.
where are you gonna be throwing it, Solomon? Going for the
Let's
front row or the
see.
back row?
Let's hit the back row again. Give it
Okay.
another try.
Here we go. Holy crit! That's a crit. So
He's going to palm the bag from all the way back and to start off the match, and he's just gonna toss it over.
so nonchalantly sinks it. Totally sinks it. Dude,
He's just
why are
gonna
all these crits happening in beer
That
pong
is
instead
a
of
lot
like
to throw.
combat?
Someone's just gonna turn over to Samuel and be like, "Your turn."
Alrighty. I'll wash down my fair share. I have a constitution modifier of 0, by the way, so...
Here we go.
Yeah, just go ahead and aim for that last one.
And you sink it. That's a 17. Shunk.
Nicely
you go.
done. I do believe you're the rightful owner of 6 more silver, or rather 3 from me and your 3.
And you guys
Alrighty.
can each have a fate point for playing a game of beer pong. Now, Thefin, did I give you a fate point for totally beating Sylvester at his own game of playing
You
the
did.
lute?
You did.
Okay, cool. Wanted to make sure I didn't miss that. I love it whenever you play instruments in our campaign. It's very immersive.
Indeed. It it's an easy sink for a fate point.
And I'm
It's a
glad you
free
don't
win.
mind. I'm glad you don't mind playing your instruments for us.
What can I say? It's gotten me into a lot of interesting places and interesting people.
Oh, that was lewd.
But tis.
So, it's laid out, and you see a solitary figure on the horizon outside, riding in quickly on a black horse. This is the This is a very familiar image. This is a courier come to bring a letter. The horse rides in and stops very hastily, sending snow powder up into your presence, and you see a scarlet floppy hat with a feather on it on his head, and he says, "Letter for you," and hands out a scarlet and blue envelope that very proudly says in calligraphic dwarven writing, King Beanbag. Now here's a question for our party. Who knows Dwarven, who doesn't know Dwarven, and who's not sure if they know Dwarven or not? Because we're going to do some language checks.
I'm not sure.
All right, let's do you first. What is your language skill? What is your intelligence modifier?
Intelligence is -1, and I have 1 point in languages. So I think that makes it a 0?
We can't go below 1. So we got to hit a 1, and that's the only way that you'll know Dwarven. But you can spend fate points if you want. So here we go. 2. So that
I don't
means
know Dwarven.
You do not know Dwarven, and you'll add that to your language is not known.
Copy that.
Cool. Ribbon, do you know Dwarven?
Nope.
Nope. Solomon, do you know Dwarven?
He does.
Sweet. What about Thefin?
No.
No. Okay, so Solomon's the only one that can read it, and you can very clearly see that it says King Beanbag, indicating that it is from the king of Cat Basement.
Yeah, well, a letter from the king. Well, let's read it, why don't we?
You open it up, and the wax seal on it is of such immaculate quality, you don't even need to get it hot to take it off. It's just kind of like a light sticker that peels off at like very human pressure. It's like a masterwork quality wax seal on there. You pull it open, and in the common tongue, it says, "My workers are awaiting blueprints to begin construction on your fortress. They are eager to commence excavation and construction as promised. The aforementioned construction will take no more than 6 months' time. Thank you for your consideration, and we look forward to your correspondence as Cat Basement enters a glorious age of the Frost Dragon." And included in this post is free postage and an envelope that you can send back for express mail. The courier says, "If you'd like, I can stick around while you write this, pack it up, and I'll have it shipped off today. Or if you'd like to take your time, I can come back tomorrow. Just let me know. I'm a personal servant of King Beanbags, and I am at your service."
I do not believe we currently have blueprints. I do believe there's some members of professional help over back in Cat Basement, and I do believe they're working on something there.
So should I take my leave then? When should I come back?
To be honest, my friend, I'm not sure. It might be better just to head back, bide your time. I really don't know if you would ever need to come back, as the members over in Cat Basement will probably send them to you.
Okay, I will pass this message along. Thank you very much. And he rides off quickly towards Verico Knot for the night. So the night is closing in, folks, and my question for you is, how are you guys going to handle the rooming situation? We only have one room available, and I don't think you guys have checked out the room.
We have not.
No.
Well, let's go check it out. You guys head on inside, back into the warm, and looking out the windows, it looks like it is really coming down out there. The snow is sticking, and there's a chance you could have a few feet overnight of snow. You guys climb up the stairs, and there's one squeaky stair midway up. When you reach the top, there's a single oil lantern sitting in the corner, and there are 2 rooms in the hallway. One of them is closed. The other is, actually, they're both closed, and you've been given the key to open up your door. Just one copy of the key. You pass it into the door, open it up, And inside, you see but one bed. It's a single. There's a nightstand, and there's a bookshelf that is fully stocked with books, different novels, books of poetry, guides to the town, all written in the common tongue, as well as a small display with dried flowers and a deer skull sitting atop the bookcase. What are you guys going to do? But there was one bed.
One bed. Who needs it the most out of all of us?
Not me.
I can sleep on the floor. I've grown accustomed and sleeping on places not normal.
Oh, don't say no to sleeping in a bed.
I think you're the only one here that's perfectly fine with sleeping in the bed, whereas all of us here are perfectly fine with taking the floor.
Bit weird, but fine by me.
You feel a fuzzy snout pushing its way through the group, and looks like Bruno is pushing his way into the room. He stands
he
next
might
to the
take the
bed,
He
hops
might
up
take the
onto
bed.
it, and lays down.
Stefan's like, yes, and jumps in there and like, starts petting him up and cuddling him with him.
The dog like lays on his back and like pushes his head into you. Like, is this considered sharing a bed? I don't know. He's kind of taken over right now. He's a heavy pup. He thinks he's a freaking puppy. He's an old man. He's an old dog. Always a puppy though.
I'll fight for my prerequisite amount of space if need be, but he's more than welcome.
And we're fitting the other 3 on the floor. Is that it?
Someone will
Oh,
roll out his bedroll and try and position himself into a nice corner, making him face towards the door. Launch up if need be.
I was going to say I'll take the opposite corner if possible, looking at the door.
Oh, clever. Clever.
Setting my crossbow to my left, I'll kind of like lean up with my hat against the back wall. Missy's lying on my lap with my poncho off and covering her.
Her tail's just like wagging and like flopping on the fabric. She's a little spun up right now, not quite ready for bedtime.
Relax, Missy. I'll take like a big yawn and start falling asleep.
Excellent. Excellent. Now, just curious, does Samuel have like specific religious beliefs or habits in his life?
Any religion, if I had any, is long gone.
Oh yeah, not much of a believer anymore.
Nah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Any faith was lost after, like, what I've seen.
Oh yeah, with the damn cryptid terrorizing your family ranch, and ultimately the inaction of your friends and neighbors forcing you out into the world.
Yep.
I get that. I get that. So the night has come to a close. Is anyone missing HP?
No.
Nope.
No one's hurt.
Negative.
Amazing. All right. Well,
I think Sylvester's pride took a few hits,
sure. I mean,
but we don't care about that.
definitely. Yeah, who gives a damn? He's a jerk. He's a jerk, and you can't even play his lute very well. You
Sylvester's
guys.
pride is rolling death saves.
Oh God. You guys wake up in the morning, and it's very calm and still downstairs. There's no. It's a bit chilly in the place because there's no fire in the fireplace right now. Just a couple of candles lit, and looking outside through the windows, it's more like looking inside because the snow has piled up to cover the windows. What are you guys going to do?
It's going to be an issue for travel.
You said the door was kind of blocked by snow?
We haven't tested the door. Does that mean that you're gonna try and get it
I'll
open?
try to peek out the window to see if it's like really covered that it will like fall inside, or does the door open towards the inside, or does it open outwards?
I believe most
Uh,
front doors are designed to open outwards. Or not outwards, but inwards.
they go in towards the building. Yeah, so you turn the handle and you open it up, and there's just like a wall of snow blocking the whole doorway.
Oh wow.
You guys are snowed
Well,
in.
I guess I'll throw on some gloves and start trying to shovel our way out of here.
Robin emerges from the kitchen, and you can see her breath, and she's like rubbing her arms trying to stay warm. And she says, "Well, best of luck with that. You're just gonna try and like dig at it. Is that what I'm to understand, Sam?"
Yeah, I'll try to see how far I can get, but if not, I'll just close the door so we're not all freezing.
If I was rolling a save versus paralysis, what is your save?
Oh. uh paralysis, that's also constitution, right?
There's a specific section for saves.
Okay.
It'll be like
yeah.
saves versus
14.
So yours is 14. Got it. I need to get 14 or over to pass. My question is, what is your wisdom modifier?
11.
So your modifier
My-
is 0?
Yes.
My question
Okay.
to you, Scoot, is: does he look like he's starting to like get really cold as he's getting into this?
I'm not sure what you mean by that. We can freeze time to answer your question. Are you saying like, is my friend in danger?
Yeah, like am I witnessing this person like possibly succumbing to some kind of cold danger?
Robin or Sam?
Whoever's digging, I lost track.
That would be Sam.
Sam.
Not at the moment. You guys were warm in your room, and then like all the body heat from the room raised the ambient temperature, and then you guys and I mean heat rises. You guys were on the second floor, so it was the warmest up there. Then you came downstairs, and it is considerably colder, but we're insulated from the outside. I'd say cold, but not gonna die. Does that make sense?
Yeah, all right, that makes sense.
All right, so I need to get a 14 or higher. Okay, that is a failure.
Okay.
As you're digging into it, the snow shifts and it buries the top half of your body. And onlookers will see as their friend plunges into the snow, his legs sticking out, but the snow continues to fill the doorway.
Oh, Tornish!
Someone's gonna
and snow
rush
begins
over.
to come in. So now there's like snow in the doorway and inside of Robin's nest.
No.
Solomon's running over to come help.
Yep.
I run
Sure.
over as well.
With you two helping dig with your bare hands, with your gloves. Do you have gloves? Do you have bare hands? I do want to know, and I would like you guys to mark on your character sheets if you have gloves or not, because this will be important for future endeavors.
Solomon does not have gloves.
Okay.
Well,
I just woke up and I have quote normal clothing unquote. So
Sure, you took off your armor. You're in traveler's clothes and whatnot. Okay.
right,
Does that
so,
include
I mean,
gloves? Because that is kind of the fashion in the Renaissance.
I don't know. Why don't you roll me? Why don't you roll for it?
Sure. If it's 50 or higher, you have gloves. 41, no gloves.
Damn. Okay. Well.
Okay.
In that case, I'm going to take a mushroom pendant that I usually wear underneath my tunic, and I'm going to take it in hand, and I'm going to raise it to the heavens, and I'm going to say, go me, hear my plea, and perhaps also everybody, if you do want this individual to get old I'm gonna have to ask you to help him resist cold. And as I say this, this charm in my hand is bouncing up and dancing around as if it were like a piece of bait on a hook being bobbed. And then it stands straight out towards the legs that are sticking out, and the amulet flies from my hand, wraps around the leg, and like starts to like turn like a red hot glowing like burning hot, but it doesn't harm you, and instead it makes you resist cold. And resist cold is one turn level, and while under the effects of the spell, a character or monster is unharmed by freezing or non-magical cold, and receives a bonus of +2 to all saving throws versus cold-based magical or breath attacks. In
Whoa.
addition, 1 point of dice is subtracted from each dice of damage dealt by a cold-based attack. Each dice will still
Whoa.
inflict a minimum of 1 point of damage.
Awesome. Awesome. And in doing so, all of the candles in the room go out. It's quite dark inside, but some light is permeating the window snow and the door snow. Only a little bit, though. It's very dim in there. But Sam, you just feel this like warm, hugging, protective shell that somehow reminds you of the cold nights that you've spent sleeping with Missy held close to you. It's like the warmth of a dog is keeping you insulated because Garmir is a dog god, a dog demigod of death and passing.
It's like,
And you're
I'm just trying to think to myself without talking out loud because I'm covered in snow. It's like,
course.
well, this is unusual. I guess I'll try to dig myself out.
And you feel a couple hands
like, pull
helping
myself.
to dig you out as well as Solomon and Theffin are eager to help you get out of there. Sylvester's just like in the corner, already awake, already got a drink of beer, just like rubbing his hands together, trying to stay warm. And you guys are able to release Samuel Cassie from what may have been an icy tomb. Maybe not. That could be a bit of an exaggeration.
I'll express my gratitude and I'll look down to see if that amulet like is still clinging to my leg.
For 4 turns.
And that means 40 minutes. A turn is 10 minutes. A round is 6 seconds.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well,
So it'll be there a while.
I truly appreciate the assistance there. That was mighty kind.
And all the snow just like slicks off of you like if your body was covered in hydrophobic residue.
All that is tight.
Yeah, I figured you might need a little something.
Thank you.
Robin is shivering at this point because she has like short sleeves.
Let's get the snow back outside and close the door.
I'd appreciate it, thank you, she says meekly between chilly breaths. As you guys are getting settled down there, like everyone's feeling cold, except Sam. It's quite chilly here. At least there's not a breeze.
I'm definitely gonna get a fire started immediately after this.
What are you going to burn? There's nothing. There's no firewood inside.
Oh Christ! I turn to the innkeeper and I say, how much do you value some of this here furniture? Because we're going to need something to keep warm with.
I'm gonna need to think about that. It's a complete set. Is it really that important that we burn the furniture? I mean, doesn't it look so nice? She says, pointing to the cramped space.
Well, whereabouts is the closest tree then?
Solomon's gonna turn towards Samuel. Didn't you cover up firewood last night?
Yes, I did. But considering that we can't see much outside, I could take a look up on the. Are there any windows on the second floor?
Yes, there's one window. You go up the stairs, you turn to the right, window. If you went up the stairs, turn left, the rooms are over that direction.
Okay.
Would
Would it
you
be
like to go
possible
try a
s-
window with me, my friend?
Absolutely.
You guys
Well,
trot up the stairs. Is the door still open and like spilling
no,
snow out?
I was saying let's like get the snow back outside and then close the door like immediately, or
Sure.
enough to where we can close the door.
So we're gonna do a funny skill check. We're gonna do an open doors check, but we're gonna pretend that it is a closed doors check.
All
so
right.
so who wants to give this one a go? Strength modifier is added to this.
are you stronger than me?
I have a strength modifier of 0.
Same here.
Same
Let's-
here.
Teamwork.
Maybe if
Okay.
we all throw it together.
Okay.
All
So
right,
it's a-
everyone.
It's a group
How hard
effort.
can it be to close the door on count of 3? 1, 2.
Wait. I just had an idea, and I'm going to put a bless on one of y'all's, and I say, go man, we need strength. We need whatever rhymes with strength. We need this snow to be out there so that we can survive and continue to grow hair. And I'm going to the very same amulet that was already on your leg is now vibrating pleasantly as I gesticulate at it with my fingers as I utter this nonsensical rhyme that I have
What the
clearly
hell?
not too thought too much about. And now you have a glowing, vibrating mushroom on your thigh, and it's blessing you with whatever 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, total of 7. 4 plus 3. You get a bless of 7.
Okay.
So he has 7 points of bless, and you can use these to subtract this skill roll. So you would spend 2 of them to get down to 1 and pass, for
Yep.
example. So you spend 2, it becomes a 1, and it's like you guys were all pushing and it didn't quite close the door. You're staying attached to it, and then Thefin casts his clerical spell on you. All of the candles that got extinguished, you see the smoke like suck back in to the wicks, and then they all come alight again. And you just feel this encouragement inside of you. It's like a voice just encouraging you, don't give up. And you give it a little more effort, and it closes and latches.
That was easy. Oh, also, was that the roll for the check? In that case, I need a separate roll for how many bless points.
It was the same roll.
Oh, great.
So that works out.
Ugh.
So you guys wanted to head upstairs. You wanted to check out a window, is what it sounded like.
Yep.
Okay. So as a standard, floors are 10 feet high. So you guys are climbing up 10 feet, and it looks like the snow is like right up to the window. But these windows don't like open like modern ones. It's like a part of the building. So if you were thinking that this could be an escape, you would have to break the window.
Oh dear.
Yeah, let's not do what we may be thinking, because we don't want to let a draft in here.
Indeed.
Robin comes upstairs and she says, "Oh, gods, it's a lot nicer up here. Maybe we can all hang out up here where it's a bit warmer. What are you looking for out there?"
Well, we're
Let's
looking
if-
to see a way to get firewood, but that would require breaking one of your windows.
Well,
Unless you have another possible exit up here.
to make an omelet, sometimes you gotta break a few eggs.
It'd
Oh,
get a lot colder.
There's the chimney.
Maybe we could all chip in for a window, or maybe the little guy can fit through the chimney. She says with an eager smile at Ribbon.
How are you feeling about this, Ribbon?
Ribbon may be muted or away from keyboard.
Oh dear.
No.
Just push him up the chimney.
Well, we're clearly in a survival situation right now, so we're gonna have to use whatever resources we have to get through this, however long it takes. obviously it's not going to be snow forever, right? We just have to get through it until it's done.
Well, we've got plenty of food and plenty of beer. We could just wait it out. Maybe play some games.
Well, we still
we've got
need wood to
torches.
burn.
We've got torches to burn, but they won't give off enough heat unless gathered together.
I think we should make an expedition to mine into the snow and find ourselves a tree out there to bring back.
I don't think I follow your line of reasoning. Why?
Isn't so it's not cold and we don't die of the cold in the night.
Well,
Many
the holy man Solomon here said we got torches. Why don't we just light a bunch of torches? It'd be like a campfire.
They won't
Yep.
last long enough.
Yes.
We need something that'll generate lots of heat for a long time, and for that we're gonna need wood or something similar.
Huh. I guess
So-
I guess we could do away with one of the chairs?
Well, we might not have to. I mean, one share won't be enough. We're gonna. What's the closest tree to the inn?
Not too long of a walk, maybe 100 yards or less.
Oh, it'll be a bit of a rough one to get to there.
Yeah, with all the snow.
Was there anything parked out on the street, like a wagon or anything that no one will mind missing?
Besides ours, which we wouldn't miss, I don't think so.
Well, yeah, besides yours, no.
And when we were upstairs, I forgot to ask this. Did it look like the snow was like completely level for a good amount of yards, or did it kind of like slope down?
It's a little bunched up to the window, so it like makes a slight decline, but fairly flat. Yeah.
Okay.
Why do you ask? Were you thinking about going through the window and walking out there?
I don't know. That's something we might have to converse about. Don't want a draft get in here, and we don't want anyone falling through the snow.
If we do get the wood, though, we wouldn't have to worry about the draft.
You always find a piece of furniture to block it as well.
That is true.
So,
You're the one
yeah,
that can resist the cold, so it's up to you.
That's true. Don't have a whole lot of time with that. So
I see that Ribbon has gone muted on Discord. If you offer your consent, we could try a climb check with Ribbon to climb through the chimney to get outside.
Oh, gladly.
Sweet.
I can give you a boost if you want.
How small is the chimney?
You remember when we were in the veins of the earth and there was like that letterbox squeeze that was like 2 feet or maybe like a little bit wider?
Halfling-sized hole. Lovely.
Basically. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't help you with that.
I mean, you could like help get like Ribbon's feet up to get the first little bit. But Ribbon, do you have a climb skill?
No.
Okay.
Real quick, how tall is the chimney? Like, can I visually see how high it goes up? Just from down there?
If you stick your head in and you look up, oh, it would be covered in snow. You just see darkness.
I don't think it'd be much good to go up there then.
Yeah, if you just stick your head in there and look up, it would be dark.
Do you have currently a ruined room, something under works, something that needs to be repaired?
Well, here. Let me help you out here. Robin goes over to the corner and plucks a candle, and she hands it over to you.
Solomon's gonna pull out his tinderbox, light it. He's gonna hold it up, look around.
And you see that a little more than 10 feet, and there's white snow at the top. Impossible to determine how thick it is. Besides the fact that you can't see the sky through it.
Can I have one of your spiels real quick? He's gonna turn towards the group.
Anyone got a spear?
I do remember Ribbon, I believe, has a spear. That or Thefin.
You can have one of mine. They might be a little small.
Yeah, I'll go to proper polearm and I hand him my war scythe.
It's a bit too wide, but he's gonna flip it over so the mushroom pommels them. And he's gonna shove it up the chimney, trying to shake the snow.
Does that weapon have reach, or does it not have reach?
It does have reach. It's a polearm.
Okay, so that would be so that would mean it's like just a touch less than 10 feet. So it's not enough to get there, but it's close.
Just barely missing it. All right, he's gonna bring it down, hand it back to Thefin. I don't know if
Very
a whip
close.
get up there.
I mean, Ribbon could take it up there.
The hole's not wide enough for your scythe.
Sylvester says, "You want me to shoot it?"
Are you
Shoot
doing
it.
He
shot
picks
with
up his
that?
crossbow and like wiggles it.
Are you a good
Ooh.
shot?
I don't need to be.
Quite the contrary. If you hit the wall, it's not gonna do much.
An immovable object. And you think I would miss?
He's just gonna stare at him.
I didn't want
just-
help anyway. I live here, you know.
It might be that a bolt is too small to do anything. It'll just get embedded in the snow.
That is also true.
I
It's
mean,
not
if-
too small, it's average. Maybe the delivery mechanism's a bit smaller than you're used to. Still gets the job done.
No, let's not get all into calisthenics about your crossbow here, right?
Well, what are you insinuating? You implying something?
Offense is taken, not given, all right? Now, if Ribbon just crawls up there and with a little trowel or whatever, I'm sure I'm sure Ribbon could just dig through the snow real quick, and anything up there can be sent down here.
So the plan is to hand the pole arm to Ribbon. Ribbon's just gonna kind of like put his feet up and like. Is that what I'm understanding here?
That, or we
mean-
use the spear and just try to throw it up there to dislodge the snow.
Just let me know which one, and we'll see what happens.
I mean, we don't have to throw anything away if we just use my pole arm. So, and it's not like a farming scythe pole arm. A war scythe is like a bit straighter than that. But
I know, I know how war scythe is, but it's just how war scythes are designed. It will probably clink on the.
Educate me.
Fairly
I don't know
powerful.
what a war scythe looks like. If I Google it, will I find what you're talking about?
You'll probably find, yeah, you'll find a good idea.
Oh, it's like in Warframe. It's like the Guandao.
Mm-hmm.
One of these guys.
Yeah, basically. War
So
scythes are.
does it
yeah.
does it curve here? Hold on. Does it
They're
curve
not
back
usually,
like this one, or does it have
they're
more
more
of
like
like
that.
a crescent
like that.
Like that?
Yeah.
the long rather than the wide.
There's a Japanese name for that, and I don't remember what it is. Like it's like a samurai thing. I don't remember. what it
That is an entirely different weapon, actually. That's actually a katana's blade shoved at the end of a pole. Quite literally.
Wow.
Talking
Okay.
about the naginata.
That's it.
But
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So you got your war scythe. Oh, thank you, Innuendum. I appreciate that. I haven't seen
So-
your name here in forever, by the way, Innuendum. It's great to see you
Though-
again.
Though quite funnily, the war scythe is actually a repurposed peasant scythe, so it's similar to the naginata.
Okay. I think that might even exist in the game Mordhau. Maybe.
It should.
Okay. So, is it Ribbon that's going to be using one of these, or is it one of the regularly sized people that's going to be using it? Just want to understand.
Well,
the
Ribbon
plan.
can fit up there, so
True. True.
I don't know if I can use one.
He might be too tiny.
I don't think I can use a full-size weapon. as a halfling.
What does it say in the rules?
Halflings must two-hand medium weapons. I know that.
And I don't think I can use a great weapon.
Yeah, no, halflings are physically incapable of great weapons, I believe.
Well, it's not being used in combat. It's being used
Exactly.
in poking.
If
True.
we can,
Due to their size, halflings cannot use large weapons and must use medium weapons two-handed. That's the rule.
So, how big is the fall? Like, how, probably 20 foot, or?
It was 10 foot up till snow.
yeah, and if
Uh,
about
okay.
10 feet.
So there's no possibility of death. If it was like over 20, Ribbon could easily fall and break his neck and die instantly. So
Oh God, because of the HP on our halfling friend.
yeah,
I see.
Mhm. There's not much I could do about a broken neck.
Does
So I'll
anyone have a
definitely
medium
try.
weapon that Ribbon could wield, and then maybe we do a climb check to get like halfway up?
I do have this axe I use for chopping wood. It's like fairly like your larger than normal like hand axe.
Sure.
It's like this guy's used for like chopping trees.
Ribbon, didn't you have a spear? I believe you had a spear.
yeah.
A spear might work nicely, since it's long.
Yeah, I can try. Um, can we move maybe the bed or something over just in case I fall?
Sure.
Question is, how are you going to cushion a fall into a fireplace from a chimney? I'm just curious about the logistics.
I can stick my legs up there so you'd follow my legs.
Ow.
Oh,
Ow.
I mean, we're in an inn. We just ball up a bunch of bedding.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that'll reduce the damage. I think
Or
that's
throw a mattress
reasonable.
in if we curve it.
Cool. So
I'll
you
climb
guys
up there with one of my spears.
get Robin's blessing, and she hands over some wool blankets, very similar to the ones that were on the beds and that you used to cover the wood outside from becoming too damp. And you pad the bottom to lighten the damage of the blow, if such a blow came to pass. And we're going to roll a climb check for Ribbon. What is your climbing your climbing skill?
0.
0? Okay. I think that this would be a reasonable time for us to use Veins of the Earth rules for climbing, which means if you take extra time to survey the path, we can increase your skill on that. If we spend an hour, we will get 5 out of 6 on the roll. I know you guys have time, that's why I'm suggesting.
I don't see a reason not to. Solomon would just want to light a torch and hold it nearby while Ribbon surveys.
Sure. Are you holding the torch under, or are you holding the torch like out of the chimney?
Sort of in between, making sure light gets up there and, isn't trying to burn the place down.
Sure. In the meantime, while you guys are planning for the climb, you see a couple drips falling from the top of the chimney into the fireplace.
Well, good thing heat rises.
Does that mean it's climbing time, or do you guys have other preparation or ideas you want to put into action before we climb with the spear? Sounds like it's climbing time. Let's do it.
Sounds climbing.
So we need a 5 or lower. Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow. Do you want to spend a fate point?
Sure.
Okay. I mean, with those odds, like, what's the chance of me getting 2 6s, right? 1 in 12? All right. That is
There
a
we
pass.
go.
You wedge yourself in, and you climb up enough, and you have sweat on your brow from the effort, and as you wipe the sweat from your brow, you feel yourself slip a bit, but you plant your heels to save yourself with great reaction time. You take your spear and you're poking, and more drips and snow is falling onto you as you're going at it. Not enough to hurt, but I do want to ask, do you want to continue?
Yep.
Okay. You continue plunging, and you see daylight and a whole bunch of snow as it's coming down onto you, but it's not enough to harm you. It's like you have like a full lap and chest of snow, and it's up to your chin. But you can see through that this is a point of egress. So if you want to carry on climbing, you can do so without a climb check.
Yep, will do. Up to the top.
You continue chimneying up, and the rest of the party just sees like a little bit of snow and some drips, and then a lot of snow. And then as Ribbon continues upwards, you see just little flecks of snow falling off of his body, just remnants of it. And Ribbon, as you emerge through the top and onto the roof, you see that all around it is just a winter wonderland everywhere, completely unheard of in this area. And you see far off in the distance that Vericonot, the invincible city, the unsiegeable city, even has snow on its walls. And now these walls are super high. What's funny is I made this city before I knew that Attack on Titan was a thing, and I designed the walls very similarly to Attack on Titan. So if that's a visual that helps, then good. But what are you going to do now that you're here?
I didn't bring a rope up with me, and I'm standing on top of a roof. Is the snow pod like up to the side of the inn? Like, could I just walk off the roof onto snow, or?
You could, yeah. It's like 13 feet of snow if we're estimating.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, crazy.
I haven't seen that much in a while.
I guess Ribbon will just lean over the chimney, making sure he has stable footing, and throw me a rope. I can tie it up here.
I'll
Maybe
start feeding him my lasso.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
I'll try to find a place to tie it off. If not, I'll just jab my spear into the roof and tie the rope there.
On your very first throw, it goes up. I did roll a check for it, but
okay,
it went up, and you see the lasso fly
like
out
herding
of the...
cattle.
Exactly.
Yeah. I looked down. It doesn't look like anyone else can fit out at all.
Let me think. 2 feet. I mean, you guys have a better idea of how of the physical dimensions of your characters than I do. I think the particularly muscular and those that are wearing big armor would not be able to fit, but maybe the smaller of us could.
The snow's all the way around. You could throw me up a shovel, and I could try to dig one of the windows out, or you could throw me lit torches, and I could just drop them on the snow.
Why would we waste lit torches? You know what you should do while you're up there is try to get some wood from somewhere we can burn. We're not going anywhere. The wagon's snowed in, obviously.
I can tie my axe to the bottom of this rope, then you can pull up.
Your poor pack animals.
Oh yeah, they're all in the barn and such.
Yeah.
We gotta dig them out.
And they have a ton of money in the cart. Just pray to God you weren't robbed.
Was there no guards here? I'm sure we'd have brought the valuables inside.
I don't remember a mention of that.
Fair.
No, we didn't mention that. I did ask for a secure room, but we didn't mention bringing the money in.
Well,
It's in a chest, so it should be okay.
Yeah, with 3 locks on it.
Yeah.
I mean, they can still steal the chest.
Yeah, just pick it up and leave. I will remind you guys that you had so much weight that you couldn't move your pack animals. So if you want to do some unit conversions with someone, exchanging silver for gold, you'll want to do that because every 100 coins is a point of encumbrance.
Most of that weight came from our money, so
yes.
I wish the person picking that up, future endeavors be successful because they're obviously jacked.
Yeah, right. Hercules. I mean, like a troll could do it, right?
If a troll was here, we would know.
Yeah,
Fair.
we'd be trolled already.
What was that smell?
I'm sorry, what was that, Sam?
What's that smell?
Yeah, right.
Uh,
But don't you worry, there is no troll.
if we really do need to remove snow, Solomon's gonna hold out his silvered whip with this silver mace head at the end of it. I think this might be good for it.
I think this might do, and I haul out my miner's pick that I had.
Ah.
That could work.
So are you gonna like tie that to the rope and then Ribbon pulls it out and Ribbon hops off the roof and like clears away for you guys? What's
I
the
say,
plan here?
I say
Ribbon's
Ribbon
probably
get
cold.
Ribbon should get some firewood first. Climb back down in, warm up, and then we make another venture out, as that would be safer.
Fair enough. So the plan is to get firewood, get back inside, start a fire, and then figure out a plan for the rest.
I suppose so.
All
The
right.
miner's pick will do for collecting some wood. Oh wait, no, we have a logging axe, right?
That's what it
Yeah.
sounded like from Sam.
Oh well, that'll do then.
Yep, tie
So
that to the rope.
Ribbon is scouting out on the roof, and you can see that the wood pile that you guys covered with a blanket is not visible. It is covered in snow.
I call up and ask, what trees are visible above the snow over there?
Like 100 yards or so of post holing through the snow would get you there.
I have a thonk with my wisdom, and I say, I still got some mosquito netting. Maybe we could put together some snowshoes or something.
My feet are kind of snowshoes.
Oh well, I mean, if you're confident, go ahead.
Yeah, I look down at my huge feet,
Sure.
35-pound body, and begin walking across the snow.
Yeah, I mean that's reasonable to me. You're very lightweight. You have a lot of surface area on your feet. I was thinking about having you roll bushcraft, but I think you're fine. I think you're fine, and you can just plod along. Are you taking an axe to go chop a tree, or are you going to dig out the firewood?
I think the plan was to chop a tree, so Ribbon will do that.
All right. You are you finding like a big tree or a small tree? Because these things take time.
Yeah, something he can handle.
Sure. Has anyone here chopped a tree? I have only chopped firewood. I've never chopped a tree. I don't know how long that takes.
I've chopped a part of a tree, and I mean, depends how thick it is.
Only
Yeah,
have
it
the
really
chainsaw.
depends on the type of tree as well. Some of them are
Mhm.
harder.
I mean, if you guys want to make, and it's cold outside. I know that chopping trees in wintertime is harder because like frozen wood kind of thing.
Yeah.
So maybe like a D4 plus 2 hours to get wood ready. What do you think?
Would Ribbon know what type of wood the tree is? Is it like an
No.
oak?
He wouldn't. He grew up in a cave.
Oh God, you're right. You really wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I don't think these details are too important right now.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Sorry
But
to crush
wintertime,
the immersion.
that's fine. Wintertime chopping. Oh dear, that's not something I've done. Yeah, I think a D4 would work.
Like D4 plus 2.
Think so, yeah.
Yeah, we'll give it
I
a try.
mean, I've chopped through, like, it took me less than an hour to chop through a piece of log that was about like half, let's say a quarter the size of your desk there.
For the size of my desk here, here's my hand for reference, and I mean it stretches back like that.
All right. For your hand times 4. It took me less than an hour to cut through a log that thick one time.
2, 3, 4.
So
And you're a normal sized man. I think a D4 plus 2 makes sense to me.
yeah,
Let's give her a throw.
Yeah.
No, I mean like
4
not
hours.
like not your hand like lengthwise,
4
but like
hours.
your hand as if it were like stacked 2 by 2, like that thickness of log.
So it takes 4 hours of whacking. You guys woke up in the morning, but it was a late night, so it is midday by the time you have some wood prepared. And are you just gonna like drop it down into the chimney?
Yep.
Come here, kitty. You want to cuddle? Come here. Everyone can say hi to Groucho.
hello,
Groucho.
kitty.
He's a good kitty. He's a very good kitty. Can we get some Groucho emotes in chat? Hell yeah, Clay. Thank you.
Naturally.
So yeah, we got some logs, and you guys have a tinder box, which means you have tinder to light it with, and I think in these days and with some outdoors experts like you have in the party, there's no checks required for making a fire right now. No one's like freezing to death right now. Hell yes, Groucho emotes. Love it. Love it. I got angled down just a bit. Here we go. So, you guys got a fire going after about like 4 hours and some change, maybe 4 hours, 10 minutes. It's midday, and I guess if you had a fire going, you wouldn't see any snowflakes falling into the chimney. The heat would go through,
them.
so anyone that
Yeah.
was passing by would know that there were people alive in here. Okay. Okay. Cool. So I am curious what you guys are wanting to do. Your breakfast is free. The gal is totally okay serving you guys breakfast. You guys can have porridge. You can have leftover stew reheated. She'll even give you some dried sausage and whatnot free of charge because she's warmer now. She's comfy. I wanna give every single person a fate point for heating this place up because that's a really big deal.
Solomon would check over Ribbon to make sure he's fine, not with any hypothermia of any kind.
Ribbon's doing just fine.
That is good. Other than that,
Appreciate that, Ribbon.
All right, well, the next order of business should be to fodder and water our draft animals, or else we're never getting out of here when we leave.
you're not wrong. Are the stables connected to the inn, or are they detached?
Short walk, detached.
Hmm.
We're gonna have to dig.
Robin has a
Yes.
horse, and you guys have, I think, 2 draft horses, or maybe one of them's a war horse.
We have 2 red horses, 1 war horse.
Oh, so you have 3 horses, and she has 1. So there's 4 horses in there. Got it. Okay. So it sounds like you guys want to get some water to the horses, like the country song, "Water for My Horse." Is that what it's called?
No, whiskey for my men, beer for my horses.
Really? I must be thinking of something else.
That reminds me, I need
likewise.
a beer. BRB.
Well,
Yeah,
now
I
that
was
it's
gonna-
warmer
I
in
was
the
gonna drink a beer too.
well, now that it's warmer, we could consider breaking open that window, as the draft wouldn't be as ruining as it would be. And then we could easily climb out.
Are you guys gonna bust out the second story window, or are you gonna bust out the first story window? What's the plan? I want to make sure
Well,
I
how
get
do we feel?
everyone's thoughts on this.
How do we feel about breaking the second floor? Because then we could just basically drop out.
Yeah, considering we're still caved in on the first floor.
Because once we get the second floor open, then we could start digging out the front door, so we can easily walk out.
Yeah.
Music reminds me of a video game. I don't remember what.
It sounds familiar to me as well.
It's called the
Say,
Serenity theme. Wait, Serenity, like the Like the
Sci-fi movie.
yeah. Okay. Cool.
I'm a leaf in the wind. Watch how I soar.
Yeah.
No. Robin, I don't suppose there's a basement in here or not, or like a downstairs storage area.
Afraid not.
Copy that.
All right, I'm ready to role play.
I do want to ask the group because we've been going for a few hours. Does anyone need a break?
I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, we're still, I think, technically within couple hours territory.
I'm just gonna grab a beer quick. I'll be right back.
I was thinking about grabbing a beer
Boosh.
too.
Boosh.
All you guys are gonna go grab beers. I'm gonna sit here drinking
Trending.
my water like my character.
There you go.
It's so in
Role
character.
play.
Never you mind that some of us may not be of age to drink.
Details.
Yeah, details. I'm sure Solomon can drink if he wants to. He had a little
Solomon
sip of
could
beer.
drink if he wants to. He just doesn't.
Beer or car bomb beer?
I mean, if you're gonna have a car bomb, you should start with a car bomb.
Yeah. I'm also going to be meeting with my parents later today, so that'll be interesting.
Oh, that'll
fair.
grease the wheels.
Grease the wheels a bit. Okay, I'm actually going to mute my mic. As much as I would love to drink this car bomb on the camera, they're like kind of messy. And I also don't give a damn. I think I will do it on stream.
Yeah, and then shotgun one on stream later.
Shotgun one? Yeah, on my carpet. On my carpet. Yeah. That's a great idea.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right, I'll be back in a sec.
Also, really good music choice. Love Earthbound.
Earthbound is super good. I'm a huge fan. I think this was Jaden's choice.
Believe so.
I love the musical stylings, man. Keep it up.
Indeed.
Also, I need to change something. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Don't tell what I forgot. I know the people donated for it, so I have to stay in line.
Oh yeah.
Well, how do you feel about breaking open the second story window, Thefin?
I don't care for it. We need to keep the heat inside.
Yes, but we need to take care of the horses.
Yeah. I've got me pick here. We could dig to the horses. We could even use hands if we wanted to.
The issue is how much snow it is, and whilst we could melt it by bringing it in, I would rather not water damage the place.
We just get pots and whatnot, and we take it and we throw it in like I don't know, melt it out into the pots in the fire, and then throw it in a barrel or something. I don't know.
I do believe it would be drinkable at that point, so if anything, it's drinkable water.
Well, then we fill a nice, lovely barrel with drinkable water, and there you go.
I just had a thought. What if we find a large pot in the kitchen, scoop snow with it, put it over the fire, boil it, and throw it outside?
That's what I was just saying. Except for the thrown outside part. I mean, that would work too.
It would melt the snow,
I do
assuming it doesn't
apologize. I was
immediately
being
freeze.
I love this musical track.
It is great.
It's pretty good.
Oh, it's transporting me.
Claiborne, I too wish I could disable Catboy mode. Is this the fucking Dwarf Fortress main theme?
Yes. The classic.
Ah. Classic guitar, literally.
Yeah.
Ah.
Guitar.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Thank you.
This music makes me want to rapidly hit keybinds, but I know that in the current version of Dwarf Fortress, that is not a possibility.
Is that a Guinness in your hand?
It is. It is time for an Irish car bomb.
Nice.
Someone once told me, the world is going to roll me, but someone else told me that if you say Irish when you're talking about a car bomb, it's offensive. So I think I have to call them car bombs. Even though I have spoken to people from Ireland and they're like, yeah, we call them Irish car bomb.
Yeah, I have a friend in Ireland who calls that too.
So it's a Pokemon class.
What kind of Guinness is that?
Extra stout, just like Bruno.
Ah, nice.
Matthias Wright approves.
Oh
Hell
my
yeah.
gosh, you don't. You were about to pour your beer in a bad way. Nope.
I was
there you
about
go.
to?
Yeah, like it was flat, and then you looked like you were about to start pouring in it.
I'm trying not to give it too much head, but I want to give it some at the end. There we go. Leave room
Well,
for the shot.
naturally. Did
All
you
right.
put some whiskey in the shot? Is there Jameson in that shot?
It's not Jameson, it's Bailey's.
I mean, yeah, that's what I usually put in Bailey's and Jameson.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
To what will I drink? I'll drink to Karmic Dice Rolls. May the bad guys get their comeuppance and may heroes be rewarded.
Here, here.
Here, here.
Heroes. You guys think you're the heroes?
No, no. Every time a character of mine dies, he's getting exactly what he's got coming to him.
Yeah, no, it's a similar thing for me. Yeah. Thinking about it now.
Yum yum.
All right, now in traditional dwarven fashion, you have to start crying with joy from your euphoria.
Scooty Loo is feeling euphoric due to inebriation.
Yes.
Because I'm so lightweight, I'm probably inebriated already. Off of a Guinness, which is not really a stiff drink. It's kind of a flaccid drink, honestly.
That's why you need many of them.
Yeah, what is the alcohol content on this? Not much, right? 5.6? That's more than a normal
Yeah.
Guinness, right? Aren't normal like 4?
I mean, yeah, that's a little bit. It's extra stout, you understand?
Sure. Fair enough. Okay. Just gonna do a quick roll call. I've heard from 3 of us. Is Ribbon here?
Present.
Sweet. So, we are warmer, we are toastier, and we've been served a free breakfast for the assistants. What the hell are we gonna do? Because we could always spend another night here.
That seems inevitable at this point.
Is it still
Yeah.
snowing?
It is still snowing, but not as crazy. Good question.
Out of
Is it still below-
curiosity, did you roll this weather, or is this like, or I guess it would be looking too much behind the curtain to ask whether this is a thing that's happening to us on purpose. So I'll just not ask. But we do need
Okay.
to dig our way out.
Is it
I like how
below
that
freezing?
started as a question, and that's like, no, not a question.
Is it below freezing?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Then things are just getting worse.
In fact, while we were like talking, could I have put our now cold immune buddy onto starting this tunnel towards the animals?
Like during the tree chopping phase.
Yeah.
So in the future, I would like to hear these things during the downtime because, enough time has passed that there is no more buff. I'll let it slide this time, but just know that I won't be honoring these requests all the time because this is coming after the canon. But we're talking about
Right,
digging.
Yes, hindsight. But yeah, whilst we still have someone who has some cold resistance.
Oh, gotcha. Well, we already started the fire and everything's warm, so the buff is gone. Is this still something you want to do?
Well, I mean, in that case, yeah, there's no reason not to try to keep doing it as long as we have warmth in here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know that there's digging rules. I don't know whether they apply to snow as well.
I think we can just kind of wave our hands and make some estimations on time. Are you guys trying to like open the door and carve away again?
Yeah, and I figure that we could anything that falls inside, we can like what I want to do, you see, is take some of the snow that that we can get out of here and like melt it out before we just let it all just cave in, and just kind of do what we can to like create like an ice passage, like melt some down, flick it up when it cools off a bit, and like try to create a secure entrance into the snowy wonderland that we're about to tunnel through.
So
If in
like
fact
melt, carve, melt. I mean, you're gonna have water indoors. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, we're trying to collect it up while it's still snow in like pots and pans and stuff, and like melt it down, and then like use that to like support the arch that we're eventually digging out to like ice it over. Basically, the idea is to like build a
Interesting.
fortification out of ice, like because the snow is like obviously too free flowing. I just want to like try to bleed off some snow, melt it down, and use that to like see if we can freeze over some kind of like secure shelter that we could dig out from.
Oh, dude, it pains me so much to not be a player right now because I've done winter survival camping before and I have some ideas about how you could make this happen, but Robin and Sylvester will not be able to convey my thoughts on this. Has anyone in the Discord call like slept in a snow cave or an igloo before or a snow trench?
Never have.
Fuck. All right. So your goal is like carve it out. I need more specifics because I know the physics of how this would go. So what are you gonna do? Because I'm
Well,
down for this. Like you guys open up the door and the snow is packed because of like the shutting that Sam did. It like packed the snow in, so it's not gonna fall immediately.
Well, my question.
Mhm.
So when we were walking toward there, was it like a porch with like a overhang, or was there no overhang at all with the building?
No overhang. If it was like raining outside, you would be wet until you stepped through the threshold. Good question.
Gotcha.
I'm just trying to remember my time in North Dakota, how I dealt with snow back then.
Yeah, the door is open inwards, and you see the impression of the doorknob in the snow, and you see just a flat face of white right in front of you. Not even a dusting of snow is coming in yet. And as the snow is being exposed to the warmth of the inside, you can see physically that a layer of ice is developing right in front of you, vertically, making it harder. That would really happen.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, I guess we have to start our digging process, and
Oh, I have like a winter song to recommend. Is it in this list? I'll find it. I'll find it double. It's a good one. There it is. Dark winter music and medieval fantasy music. I'll put this one next in our queue.
Someone's gonna pull out his whip, and he's gonna, make a horseshoe shape with it, sort of. He's gonna,
Thank
you
you.
know, a very wide circle. He's gonna hold it, make sure it's stiff, and if we're gonna dig, he's gonna use that to pull the snow.
What is going to pull the snow? I didn't quite catch that. I was
The
distracted. I'm
whip.
sorry. Your
The whip.
So you're going to
Yeah.
like bend the whip and like.
Essentially.
Interesting.
hmm.
I've dug snow like that before.
Huh.
but not with a whip, actually.
I,
Because
I have a
one.
feeling that that's bad for a whip, but I'm not sure. Has anyone in the chat owned a whip, used a whip, cared for one before? I haven't.
Made of silver? No.
Oh, silver.
I'm
It's
also
it's
not
not made
Jewish.
of silver. It's not made
Oh.
of silver.
It's got like a
It's
silver
got a
end
silver.
to it.
It's got a silver pommel end to it.
Oh, I see. I think we need something a bit more firm, like maybe perhaps some of the wood that we brought down, like use it to like I don't know, brace the ceiling of this thing or something. Like make some like triangles at the top of the dig out, like and make like a roof that way.
I love the theory crafting here. Sylvester pipes in, I don't realize quite the point of what you're doing. Aren't we all comfortable now? Food in our bellies? Nice warm place to be. Why you have to be everywhere in such a hurry? He says, tipping back another beer.
I just
Some
looked it up. Leather whips are mostly water resistant.
Okay.
Some of us have goals, or things to do, or simply want to keep busy.
And some of us think about the animals and not themselves.
I'd classify that under goals.
Who's
Anyway,
Who's gonna dig first?
As I say anyway, I begin going at the digging.
With what instrument, if any?
I have a miner's pick.
Okay. How far are you going to dig? What are your methods here? Because physics.
Just like every like cup, like maybe foot or so. I'd want to like I'm gonna be like carving it about as high as like you can get in like if you stoop down or whatever.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then I'm like gonna have like some bracing on the ceiling as we start going through, like as like I'm beginning to do another dig, like every like foot or so. Maybe have like a couple of sticks braced up there and maybe sprayed with some water so that they'll be adhering and like creating like a solid icy sort of ceiling. So
Sure.
we're trying to go for
Sure.
something structurally sound.
You're doing like a Big John kind of thing. You're mining, bracing it. Dig it. I dig it.
Yes,
Just like the
exactly.
country song. Okay.
Exactly.
Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. I think in reality this would not pan out as well as described, but I do like the creativity. So you
Yeah,
dig
probably
you
not.
dig a foot or so, you brace it with some wood that ribbon cut for us, and you dig another foot, and you place it. You get about 4 feet in, and you can see daylight, like peeking through thinner snow.
All right, great. I mean, I'll try to get above the snow line, then try to like carve my way up.
Sure. You continue to carve and do the bracing with the water and everything, and as you go deeper and deeper, the warmth of the of the inn solidifies the walls of this place and the ceiling, making it even more sturdy. And you break through and you see a couple of birds flying through the sky west to east.
Oh, it's better. I have a very Bilbo Baggins at the top of the tree in Mirkwood moment for a second and just like appreciate my surroundings, and then okay, job's done. I throw the pick down back the hole and say, someone else's turn. I'm drinking.
All right. I got you. And I'll
So
pick up my axe and I'll kind of repeat a similar process to him.
Good stuff. Good stuff. So you guys have all dug out. I mean, shit, what's the plan now? Robin's happy.
I'm gonna start getting some extra firewood just in case.
Sure.
Solomon's gonna try and make his way towards the horses.
Sure, sure. You head over to the horses and you see two of them are like cuddled up together, staying warm, and one of them is standing, shivering, blue around the lips.
He's gonna walk
That's
up
the
to the
war
horse.
That's a war horse. That's called.
Of course, Atlan is the one standing guard.
Putting himself
He's
in
gonna
danger for the others. Appropriate.
he's gonna walk up to Atlan, pat him down. He's gonna make sure the water trough is full.
He's got icicles running out of his nose.
Oh dear.
The water trough is probably frozen over. Is the whole issue.
Yep.
Yeah. That's an issue. Selman's gonna light a torch in the room.
Okay.
And he's gonna stick it in the ground, make sure it's nice and firm in there, and he's gonna
The horse takes
uh,
one trepidatious step towards the fire. Atlan does.
of course. Solomon is just going to say, "Hold on for me, buddy," and he's gonna go back to the inn and ask Robin for another woolly blanket.
He's gonna say, "Well, damn, Chief, this is my last one. You'll give it back, right?"
It's only going on a horse. It shouldn't go anywhere else.
Well, I'll have to wash it afterwards, but okay, here you go.
Well, I mean, you could repurpose all the stuff we was using for padding earlier. I tried to keep the soap mainly on the outside blanket there.
Oh, you don't need them anymore? You're done with those?
Well, I mean, we do have a fire going now.
Well, if you're fine with Oh god, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they wouldn't be lit on fire, would they? Okay.
Nah, hopefully not.
You can grab one of those. It has a little bit of soot on it, but that just gives it character, right?
Sure. I don't think Atlan would care too much.
Cool.
He's gonna go over, throw it over Atlan, keep him warm.
Atlan doesn't
And-
quite understand what's happening, and you just see the horse's eye just like extreme to the side, just like, what is on my back?
He's gonna pat him down and just be like, "Be warm in a moment, friend."
Damn, innuendum. That is a great reference to the Big Lebowski. I can appreciate that hugely. Really ties the horse together. I hate the fucking Eagles, man. I quoted that in our Elden Ring randomizer video. That's so funny.
He's Solomon's gonna check on the other two horses in the back that are cuddled together, make sure they're doing fine as well.
Sure. I mean, they look great. They look great. Those two horses are doing real good. Real good.
I actually remember that reference.
If anyone is looking for my YouTube channel, it's out there. It's out there for the taking. Trying to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube so that I can monetize content. That'd be fun.
Solomon's just gonna look towards Atlan and he's gonna try and bring him over to the two other horses. You can stand guard by being near them. Don't be a fool.
Atlan's mouth hangs open. His tongue looks like really dry. Matthias, thanks for the sub. I
Yes,
just saw
sir.
that comment on my phone. Appreciate it,
Solomon's
man.
gonna pull out his water skin. He's gonna shake it around to make sure the water's not frozen.
I mean,
and
you kept it inside and you kept it on you, so I think you're fine.
Solomon's gonna just pour it and give the horse some water because he needs it more than him.
The horse just kind of like.
That's
As
one
you're-
thing
as you're
I.
pouring it.
That's one thing I remember from Black Beauty is you don't want to give a horse cold water in these conditions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like it'll
Yeah,
it'll fuck
they'll-
up their belly.
Mm-hmm. Since their organs are actually their organs are not tied to anything. They'll flop around.
I didn't know that. That's really interesting.
It's how they handle running so fast. Strangely enough.
That's so I also heard that their legs are more like fingers than they are legs. Like the
Straight up,
horse is
yeah.
the palm and their legs are like fingers, which is crazy to me. Just thinking like a hand running at crazy speeds. Ugh.
Same with elephants and various other ungulates.
What the fuck? Is that like
Because
a pachyderm thing?
The hooves are actually more like their fingernails.
That's crazy. Well, you
Which is
want
why
to
we
sit
need
up
to
for
take
the kitty?
care of.
Yeah, come here.
Yeah, it's just a general things with hooves type of thing.
Yeah.
Kitty.
Ribbon is off the microphone for 5 minutes.
Works for me. You have something I'll not enjoy. Uh-oh, innuendum. I am nervous. So we're taking care of animals. What's the plan from the party? It's midday. I'll turn the camera off.
Yeah. I'm just going to try to get as much firewood as we need.
Like chopping down another tree?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do a 1d4 plus 1 because you're a bit bigger. 4 hours.
All right.
So we're going into the evening with you chopping a tree and shit. So it is evening, time for some more food and whatnot. Are you guys gonna buy a meal from Robin?
I was figuring we get comped for all the work, but yeah, why not?
You'll buy one? Okay. So that's 4 hungry mouths to feed, plus a dog. We need to feed Missy. So this is food on the snow day. That is 0.5 silver each, and we have 5 hungry mouths to feed. Here we go. All right, we got the silver expenditure figured. So it is evening now, and Groucho, are you gonna lay on my keyboard? That is not a place for cats, I gotta say. He really wants to roll dice with his feet. We can cuddle. This is nice. Yeah. A newborn foal. I've seen photos of newborn foals before. Oh God, yes, I love that. I love that so much.
Weird.
Yeah. Nature's crazy, bro. Nature's crazy. I can appreciate that. Also, I see that Sam Casey has like a different profile picture, but it's not showing up on the stream overlay. Wonder why not.
Here, I'll just do this quick. There we go.
I wonder what
Wait,
it'll.
what?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me try something. I have an idea. I bet if I restart refresh the cache, it'll work. Nope. Huh. I can manually set it, but I don't think I should
it's all good.
go to the trouble of doing it right now. I think we're good. Okay. So, you guys are taking care of horses. We got some more wood. What are you planning to do with that wood?
Keep feeding it to the just for refueling the fire.
Clever.
Don't know how long this storm is going to last, or
True.
if we'll get out at all.
Let's see how long it lasts. Still snowing. It's not like crazy piling up, but it is maintaining right now. So you do have a huge mega city that is not too far from town. I mean, not too far from where you are, like a little less than a day's travel. If you guys were to head there now, you would get there by night. If that is of interest to you. You could also spend the night here and be warm and whatnot. Pay for another night of sleep.
Well, I mean, we could not pay. What is she gonna do? Kick us out? I guess she could. And then we'd have to sleep in the trench that I dug in the front.
You want to test your luck?
No, we'll just pay.
So we're gonna spend a night then.
Might as well.
Get some spells refreshed.
Better.
Sure. So we'll spend some money for another night of rest. All right, we'll do another lodging. You don't have to pay for the dog, thankfully.
Woo!
Bless.
Yeah, baby.
Coolio. That's what we were waiting for. I have a white t-shirt under this, and I have the long hair. Woo! Yeah, baby! What's up, everybody? This is Critical. I'm back with Dungeons and Dragons. Let's do this shit.
That's pretty spot on.
Thanks. I love doing impressions. Have you ever watched Homestar Runner?
I don't think so. No.
Like Strong
Ooh.
Bad and stuff back in the day? I have a really good Strong Bad impression. I was just wondering if I could impress you with that. That's okay. So, is there anything you guys want to do before you rest your heads for the night?
No, that I can currently think of.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you want to like craft any scrolls or anything, Mr.'s clerics?
I mean, I would need more diet days than just the whatever we're long. Then again, we might be here for a while.
It's up to you guys. This system handles downtime quite well. But also, I know that you guys want to get a fortress up post haste. So,
Well, I mean, we're snowing in and we ain't doing that, obviously. That's for some other dwarves elsewhere to take care of. So, yeah, I guess, I mean, I'll try to throw down on a scroll. I mean, might as well try to make a Cure Light scroll, right?
like a scroll of cure light wounds.
Yeah, I got plenty of paper on me. And I don't remember the mechanic exactly, but I don't know. I think I should take what, like 5 days or something, 4 days maybe. How long y'all think we'll be here?
It's up to you, my friend. I will roll some dice to find out.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be the snow melting, and then the roads are gonna be shit. Why don't we give it a week?
I'm just taking some session notes in our calendar of happenings, which is a shared document if anyone wants to check it out and look at what we've done over time. I'm just saying that the party stayed the night at Robin's Nest, a roadside inn on the road between Bellavere and Barraconaut. And then the next day, you guys were snowed in at Robin's Nest. And you were talking about taking a week. Let me check out some rules here for the crafting time. So you are a cleric. And you are writing a scroll, and this is of first level. Nice. Okay. First level spell. You are not in a temple or church. And your wisdom modifier is applied. What's your wisdom modifier?
Mere +1.
Okay. Amazing. So you're staying a week, right? Cool.
Yeah.
You'll never believe what I rolled.
What?
7 days.
Nice.
Straight up. I don't know if you heard my fingers counting, but it came up exactly 7. So
No. Your flesh is too quiet to appear on mic.
quiet flesh. I'm sorry for my quiet flesh.
You can work on it. You can work on it.
Oh my god. I'm just trying to find the price of this. Let's see. I think it's 100 gold per 100 silver per day. No, that's for researching. What about writing a spell?
Yeah, that'd be an absurd amount of money to pay for a single Cure Light scroll.
Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Come on, where's the cost here?
Oh, by the way, I'm just realizing this, but if you followed me over in the raid, be sure to erase the raid part of the address that you're looking at on top of your browser there, because that's a helpful thing to do.
It is. It's helpful to the streamer. It adds to the viewership in a positive way. 50 silver per day. So 104. No, that's not right. 7 times 50, 350 silver. So I will mark that.
How's our situation going?
So that's 350 silver for one. What was that?
How's our situation going? I had to eat some dinner.
Situation's going well. We're taking another week here to craft a scroll of light wounds, cure light wounds by Thefin. Would you like to spend the time crafting a scroll or more? We got the downtime for it. 50 silver
Yeah.
per day.
Yeah, Solomon will make a scroll of cure light wounds as well.
All right, I'm gonna roll for you. What is your wisdom modifier?
It is 0.
You spend 7 days, but you are unsuccessful in crafting a scroll.
Alas.
Oh, another thing that we could do aside from casting the scroll is I think we can craft some blessed water too.
Mm-hmm.
You can, you would have to spend extra days. Is that what you want to do?
Oh, would you?
You
Probably
can't do
not.
both at the same time. You have to dedicate an entire day to the scroll or an entire day to the holy water.
Holy water also has a bless spell requirement, so only you could make it.
You could prepare bless.
Solomon's is medic. He doesn't do the blessing.
I mean, but if
Wait,
you
what?
were crafting it, you would prepare it in the morning.
True.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure that you understood how the cleric preparation of spells goes.
For sure.
I think I would try to make some crossbow bolts.
Making crossbow bolts. I mean, where are you going to get the fletching and the woodworking supplies and the specific wood and the arrowheads?
Were we still at the inn or?
Yeah.
Okay.
That does not
That's a good
sound
question.
possible.
Yeah. Never mind.
28, 4, 7. Okay. I was just doing some record keeping for your money. During the time we made 2, so we spent 300, 600, 700 on the scrolls, and we spent 25.2 on the lodging and the food for a week. And in that time, I'm just gonna roll some dice. On the 4th day, the weather clears up and it goes back to like a normal balmy kind of weather. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the day. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Weather clears. It is no longer snowy on the equator. So 24 is a Tuesday. Now we're into July, and then we come back on a Tuesday. We have ended our week at Robin's Nest of Crafting, and we are ready to depart. There we go. Just need to wrap all this text. Wrapping. Wrap. Okay. It is now July the 3rd, so tomorrow is the 4th of July in our game. And also, for those who are new, our calendar is a little bit different than a real world calendar. We have 28-day months, which means we always start on Sunday the 1st and always end on Saturday the 28th. The 15th of the month is always a full moon, which means that colloquially it's referred to as Were Creature Day, And because we passed the first, that means it would be a new moon. So we have a waxing moon right now, which means the moon is getting brighter, and it is still very dark at night. But the weather is cleared. It is Tuesday the 3rd, and I'd like to know what you guys plan to do. We do have a fortress we want constructed, and if you guys want a reminder of some of the quests that we have, I would be happy to go over them.
Well, we do have the blockage at Honey Hill, or
We do.
that area.
We do.
And that was our main goal.
Yes.
Are you talking about the roadblock? Because that was the previous goal.
Yeah.
Oh, we should have had the messenger carry word back that we solved that problem somehow.
You do have a letter of like express post, but as for the
True.
canon, we have passed a week, so we can't go back in time and send that message.
True.
Here, I'll bring our quests up on the main screen so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. This document I can share like that. I hope that is legible. Is it? Is that readable?
That is readable.
Cool.
Oh yeah, we do have the heist.
Yep, way back in Rusty Bucket Bay.
Mm-hmm.
I like the goblins. I like the goblin thing.
Goblins does sound pretty nice.
I mean, yeah, it's like, who are you gonna piss off? Some goblins? Who cares?
We also have the ability to do this one, even if we were snowed in somewhere, because we have a painting that acts as a portal to this dungeon.
Oh yeah.
So there's always that. There's
And now we
always
have
that.
access to the wagon.
I do want to remind you guys that we currently cannot go anywhere because you need to exchange your silver for gold and reduce the overall encumbrance of all the shit that you have. We also have a bunch of treasure that we want to sell. So, food for thought. I know there's a lot of options. Oh, what was that, Solomon?
We physically can't move around with all our stuff, which is an issue.
Correct. Have you considered asking Robin?
Well, I doubt she could exchange that much money, but
Worth an ask, right?
I'm just going over all our options.
Just to explain to some of the folks who don't know, let's see. Castle Belladonia is a castle that is inhabited by 4 vampires, and it's over in the Deadlands, which are modeled after Castlevania, Diablo, and classic horror. So there's vampires and zombies and skeletons and werewolves and swamp things and boogeymen, etc. That's in Fantasy Romania. And when I mention the New World with Darkstar the Pirate, I'm talking about the Americas. They have not been explored.
That's tight.
No one knows what goes on over there. They call it uncivilized because no one's been there. They think there's nothing there.
The Goblins camp it's northeast of Steam Bridges, yeah.
Yep.
we've already got a lot of treasure to sell off, so I don't think we
Yes.
should do it right now. We should try and dump our treasure, and then
I will remind you that Lady Capelli in the Maze of the Blue Medusa does buy some goods.
I didn't know she existed.
Oh, in the Maze of the Blue Medusa.
A place I've never been. Yes, I do. I do know what's there.
Oh, I see. I see.
I did forget about the merchant there.
Yeah. She
I
prefers
don't think.
things that are found in the maze, but she'll make some exceptions.
I don't
I'm
think
just trying
any
to
of
help
the
you out.
party actually knows anything about the Blue Medusa besides the fact that we can go there.
I think that there's a free exchange of information between party members, and characters like Melantha would would share details about this place.
All right, all right. Makes sense.
I do put details in the calendar of happenings for players to help give them context, because it would be impossible for someone to be like, tell me everything that's happened in your campaign. You know, I would have to talk to them for at least 2 hours to tell them everything that's happened about all of our adventures and all the places we've gone and the relationships we've forged, people we've killed, political agreements made and broken. So I try to document things.
Mm.
Smart.
So let me push you in the right direction, in a positive, like, working direction. Robin is going to say, if you want some help with your money situation, I have 100 gold in the register. That would take care of 5,000 silver points and take it off your poor animals' backs.
We would be grateful. Still wouldn't do a whole lot, but it would certainly help.
I.
Okay, so we need this number minus 5,000, so it's 333 sub 4.1 is silver. There we go. So we have 33,374.1 silver, and we have 100 gold. You have completely cleaned her out of gold. And if we take this number and we divide it by 100, it has 333 points of encumbrance. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's still way too much.
And you have goods on top of that.
Yep.
So you guys may need to. I'm just going to throw some ideas out there because standing around isn't fun. You guys could each carry like up to your encumbrance in silver, and you could, so you could like divide it up, right? Check out how many points of encumbrance your character can physically carry. We divide it up until everyone's at their maximum. You guys go to Verico Knot. You lose some of your silver and exchange it for gold, and then you come back and maybe you do it again to take all that weight off of your animals. Maybe you guys use that money and we put it in a bank of of Verico Knot. That place is known for its economic leanings. I don't want to tempt you guys into gambling, but they do have stocks and bonds and gambling and trading and investments and stuff over there. And there are rules in Lamentations of the Flame Princess talking about investments and whatnot. You guys also have a fortress that's going to be built in Cat Basement. So if you had your fortress, you could just store your money over there. So right now, it's a very heavy and cumbersome thing to carry around, and you're going to have to figure out some way to get around this. You can also make a clever move and take your money and buy gems and like really lightweight, very expensive things. Like you could go to a goldsmith and be like, I would like 30 gold crowns with rubies inlaid, and each one is like 100 silver, right? And then that could reduce your encumbrance in a way.
All right. Well, speaking semi-professionally, the best place to put our money is in an investment type of situation because, like, why would we just let our money sit around doing nothing when it could be growing?
I heard the player. I didn't hear the character. I heard the player right there. Oh my God, Clay, I love you.
I mean,
Why
hey,
sit around with our money doing nothing? It could be growing.
it could be.
It could also be not growing because there are die rolls involved in investments. Like it's
You
not
minim-
as easy and predictable as
That's
real
why
life.
That's why you minimize risk by like researching your investments and like doing the footwork, questing.
I encourage you to look at the investment rules in Lamentations of the Flame Princess. It's just like gambling over time.
Jesus. Well, is it fair? Oh, man.
I know. So if
I
you guys
guess
are
I'd
looking
have
for
to
a
look at
quick
the odds.
solution, getting all your monies together, carrying up to your extremes in weight, going to Verico Knot, and exchanging liquid currency for stackable items, like we're investing in diamonds, and just carry around a bunch of diamonds, right? Like 1,000 silver point diamonds, and just stick those in a bag, and that's just like where we keep our party fund, right? We need to figure something out because we are literally breaking the backs of ourselves and our pack animals right now. So I want to know
All
what
right.
your plan is, and we
The
will
easiest
figure it out.
the
Logistics wise.
easiest solution is the most straightforward. We have a solution on our persons. We just we simply kill the Batman, by which I mean we put our valuables inside of the painting and ride around with them.
So you just
Who the
walk
hell
into
is
your
Batman?
painting. You just walk into the painting, fill a treasure chest with all. Just dump your treasure chest in there and then walk. Use it like a bag of holding. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying we have someone guard the stuff, like perhaps someone who has plenty of time on their hands, like someone who maybe wants to write a bunch of scrolls or something to guard it, and then go and if there's any trouble, jump out the painting and ask for help, and then the party jumps in.
Okay, so
If we're
who's
doing
this
that,
person? Is this a party member?
I mean, I have a +1 to my wisdom, and I'm perfectly prepared to take a lot of extra days to make some scrolls.
So you're gonna sit in the painting and make scrolls while the
And
party
guard the loot.
travels, and then when you're done making scrolls, you pop out of the painting and you're like, "Here, sir, here are my goods." Kind of thing.
Exactly. Like the weight is then transported inside a weightless thing that is the painting, and then someone gets to spend the extra time that they have to spend guarding the painting in like inside the painting, like in this alternate time universe that exists in there, taking a bunch of extra days to just pump out scrolls.
that could work.
It's so
Yeah,
interesting.
this
That
is
is
the
so
kind of like
interesting.
planar fuckery that I've done for like years in Dungeons and Dragons.
It sounds
I
like
like it.
Spelljammer shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just like go get yourself a nice plane where time stands still and go and craft magic items on it.
Oh my god.
I never got to do that. I never got the chance to do that in something like Curse of Strahd, but it's a very interesting thought.
Yeah. I like that you guys are using your noggins and thinking about the resources you have. So, the date is July 3rd. What are we going to do? We got a lot of money. We got a problem.
Uh,
I'm gonna take
honestly,
a leak and get a beer. I'll be right back.
All right.
gonna be
Fine.
honest,
You're fine.
Claiborne's idea is very good, as we can just cart it on over to the town, exchange it for gold, and put some investments in because we have a lot of money.
Yes.
And while we're doing that, he makes scrolls of Cure Light Wounds, which higher level party members use it insanely well.
Yeah. And Sam, here's a cool thing about how the crafting, not crafting. what was I gonna say? How scrolls work. So let's say that we have a level 1 cleric that makes 3 scrolls of cure light wounds, and we have a magic user that makes 3 scrolls of magic missile. If a level 1 character uses magic missile, it just shoots 1 bolt, automatically hits d4 damage, right? Standard stuff. But if you hand it to a level 9 character, it will shoot 9 bolts, which each are 1d4. So it's 9d4. Same token, if you have like a big beefy fighter that's never cast a spell in his life and he's level 10 and you hand him Cure Light Wounds, it will be 10d8 damage restored. Like
I
it's
thought it was D6.
crazy. It might be d6. Yeah.
It's D6.
I think it's d6 plus level.
It's D6 plus level, I believe.
Is it 1d6 plus level or is it level times d6 plus level?
Let me check. Spells restores 1d6 hit points to one damaged character plus a number of hit points equal to the level of the caster.
Okay, so it's just d6 plus 10.
That's still insanely good.
This is insanely good. Yeah. So even people that can't cast spells can do it through scrolls, which is very cool.
Also, Scrolls of Bless would also be really good.
Yes.
Just scrolls, honestly.
Yeah, scrolls are amazing. I mean,
They don't
imagine
cost
walking
so far.
around where everyone has a scroll of magic missile. And it's like, oh, you need a big explosion of damage? Here you go. Vorak.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me.
Don't remind you? Oh, of the magic missiles that Atlan had?
I wanted snakes everywhere.
Me too. Me too. God, I miss him.
Imagine if Vorak had the power to shoot snakes.
Yeah. And like imagine decking him out in adamantine plate mail or whatever. Just like the ultimate like Abrams tank, right? He'd
This
be
is
like
the
an
kind
armored
of-
personnel character.
This is the
Snakes.
kind of support I like playing, where I just make my teammate so powerful that nothing survives.
All right, Harrow. I get it. Get it. God, I love Harrow. Fuck yeah. So, it sounds like you guys have a lot of options here. I want you guys to tell me what you do.
I'm in favor of Stefan's idea. Shoving the gold in the blue Medusa, having him guard it, and then we just cart ourselves on over to the town.
Sure. So it's your last day in Robin's Nest, and I'm wondering, are you gonna bust out the painting and hang it on a wall in there?
I'm not sure.
Options, right?
How tall are the walls of our wagon? Or rather, I should ask, do we have a covered wagon?
No, we do not.
Okay.
And just to keep us on time-wise, we have an hour and a half of session left. Real
Mm.
time.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So with an hour
Yeah.
and a half of session left, we're talking about going to the Maze of the Blue Medusa and offloading some of these goods. And are we gonna have both clerics working or just one?
If we do run into battle, Solomon can do healing, so I guess I should stay out while Stefan goes in, because I have all the healing stuff on me, and while Stefan is really good in battle for his bless and damage, immediate healing is nice.
I just realized that I think someone else in the party has records of everything that is kept in the cart.
Oh,
Was that Vorak?
I think it was Vorak. The cart down in the veins of the earth, right?
No, the one that we have on us.
Oh, yeah, then we have our money chest, the 2 horses, the wagon itself, of course. I guess technically speaking, we have the party rations there, but those are technically on Tina.
On my records, I see heavy crossbow, a shield of metal, shield of wood, a bunch of silver from bodies, a gold crown, spherical black diamond cluster worth 10,000 silver, quiver, bolt, scimitar, rubies, garrote, more silver pieces, chainmail, leather armor, a crown with rubies, a gold scepter spear that's oversized, silver werewolf hunter teeth that are masterworks, a blue thick potion, a small pink potion, iron ration times 2, an ornate crystal glass dagger, and the merchant got the stinky chest and the hand crossbow,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
as well as raw adamantine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 3 raw adamantine. I thought they were turned into wafers, but I actually don't know.
They were turned into strands.
Strands. Okay, thank you.
Hmm.
But yeah, I support my idea too.
I mean, it works. It's some alternate dimension fuckery, but it's fun. I mean,
So, if you guys are going into the maze, just for those who haven't seen the maze before, this is how large it is.
Oh, wow.
And it has 304 rooms, and we have only explored these ones so far. And this is the very first room, right here. And this will be where the crafting is taking place. And this is not a holy place of your deity, so it will not count as a church. And then this is Lady Capelai, the black dragon merchant that we were talking about. She wants to burn this place down, frankly, but she finds it too beautiful to burn down, so she's taking her time. She's been there for quite some time, but just can't bring herself to do it. So,
How do I consecrate this place to become a place of worship to my deity?
that is a very good question. I would say if you cast Bless on this place once a day for a week and set up some holy places around here, burning sage and saying prayers and whatnot, I think we could convert it into a holy place.
But Scoot, the whole place comes pre-installed with some of the most holiest places there are. A doorway and a magical passage to elsewhere.
What? I thought you were going to talk about all of the bondage ropes and stuff. You're like, this is perfect for Brondo. Wait, you don't follow Brondo.
Garmir, man, deity of
The
passages.
deity of passages. That is a very good argument. But I think that you will need to spend a week blessing the place. Because there has been torture that has occurred here. Lots of bad juju in this area.
I mean, is Garmir a good deity?
There's no such thing as good or evil.
That's fair. All right.
But,
well,
but
yeah,
you will
whatever.
need to bless this area in the name of your lord. Think of it like you're setting up a Hindu temple, but all that you have is a Christian church. You gotta change out the symbolage and gotta burn some incense and remove the Bibles and whatnot.
Of course, of course.
Similar kind of deal.
Can I
But remove
memorize
the
an
Bible.
extra? Can I memorize an extra bless to make holy water while I do it?
I would say you can do both. You can make. Well, hold on. Let's take a look at the rules. Does bless require? I mean, holy water require anything special? Let's see.
It
You have
requires
to have
a
a
casting.
basin.
That's all I read.
You have to have a basin, and it takes
Basin,
10. It takes 10 days.
Okay, well, I can get a jump on it.
On the 10th day, the water must be placed in a vial. And then it
Yeah.
must be blessed.
So,
So you'll need to have a basin. Do you have anything that could
oh,
act as a basin?
hang on.
I don't think we do.
You don't have anything that could work as one?
All right, I think I officially need new headset after some 5 odd years. What'd you just
No.
say?
That we need a basin. Needs
All right.
a place to hold your water.
All right. Does the inn have a spare?
You remember the dog food bowl?
Hmm.
It would work.
It would.
I
It
mean,
would actually be kind of perfect. I feel like the dog has already consecrated it.
You're
This
right. You're
this
right.
does not reduce the amount of blessings that must be cast, but it does improve your case because the dog has been
Okay.
using it. But then again, you're taking this from a dog, you know?
It's true. I wish I could just like cast up some speak with animals or something to do some negotiation.
Is that a cleric spell?
No.
Not in this version of whatever D&D. Not in
The
this
kind that doesn't
D28.
have D&D
There
in it.
is an option to research spells. So if you're
You can
like,
make it.
man, I really want it to be a cleric spell, you just spend the time and the silver to research it. I love
Yeah,
magic in LOTFP. I love it.
Hold on.
And when I write my own rule set based on LOTFP, there will be a lot less reading and a lot less searching.
I've got some information for you.
Yeah.
There's a cleric spell called Tongues. This spell allows clerics to communicate with one specific being.
yeah, that might have helped.
that
That was
level
something I
1?
was gonna do. No, it was level 3. Remember, Deather couldn't quite get there yet.
This spell is level 6.
Oh, tongues is level 6. Oh, damn.
That is the second highest level of spell that a cleric can cast. They can cast up to level 7. Jeez.
Out of all of them, I think heal is like the biggest one in this list besides
What does heal do?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it heals.
Whoa.
Mm.
No. That's the spell harm.
Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Enables the caster to channel divine energy into a creature to wipe away injury and afflictions. It immediately ends any and all following adverse conditions affecting the target: blindness, disease, fatigue, feeble mind, and poison. It heals all but 1d4 points of damage.
Whoa. Does it have an asterisk next to its name?
Yep.
So that means it would deal all their damage except for 4. Or D4.
Assuming you roll a 4. Yeah.
Holy shit. Could you imagine hitting a big bad evil guy with that? Could you
should see
imagine?
harm. It's the exact opposite. There's a spell called Harm that just takes away all HP but 1d4.
That's insane. That's crazy. Holy shit. Okay. So, let's do some time passing. So we have one cleric in here. Spending time. How much time? And
How long do you think it
am
would
I
take to get to this?
understanding that you will spend a week here?
Yeah, I'm gonna consecrate this place.
I'm gonna make. So I have a Google Doc called Rules, Rules, Rules. And I'm making a ruling about consecrating a space as a church. 7 consecutive days of casting bless on the area, plus adorning the decorations with symbols, etc. of your gods.
And I'm gonna put
Must
my party on
remove
that.
other symbols of gods. This is 16. I also made rules about lassos today.
Very cool.
We have rules about gunpowder, lassos, and adamantine, and veins of the earth stuff. Like the whole baked potatoes expire after 24 hours. Okay. So, am I under the correct assumption that you are spending 7 days to consecrate the place, and then you will spend 10 days after that to make holy water? Or are we just consecrating the place? Oh, wait, 7 days and then 3 extra days to make the holy water. And then I remember we talked about scrolls, but I mean, that's already 13 days, I think, or 10 days. What are we doing in this time, is what I'm asking. Sorry for the confusion.
Hmm.
I'll ask Teffin first.
I'm sorry, I got distracted. What was that?
So you want to spend 7 days to consecrate the place. You want to spend
Right.
10 days total, so 3 more days, to make holy water. And is there anything else you want to do in this time?
Can I do anything else in that time? Is the question.
Like what? What are you thinking?
I mean, I can't make holy water and scrolls, right?
Correct. I'm pretty
Uh,
sure. Let me check the rules one more time.
I mean, I don't remember reading anything that says that. As far as I know, you just have to have a casting of blessings store to.
Yeah, you can just
turn it
walk
on,
over to the base and be like, bless. All right, that's it for the day.
basically.
And let me just check writing a scroll just to make sure. Oh, you could do all of it at the same time. Extremely dense cleric time is what it sounds like.
This sounds like normal cleric time to me.
That's just
Even
cleric
less
o'clock.
rules.
Cleric o'clock, baby. Crack one.
Jesus Christ. All right. So, taking a look at our calendar, you would spend a week, and room 1 in Maze of the Blue Medusa is an effective church for what's the god's name? Demigod?
Garmir.
Garmir.
YR.
Garmir. And then 1, 2, 3 more days. So this will be Teffin has crafted 1 holy water in room 1 of the
Now it says a
maze of
basin. A
the
basin sounds like a
Medusa.
lot more than just one holy water.
Especially since you have to put it in a vial at the end.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if this is an accurate reflection of what's actually going on here.
Let me read it.
Now, if I could get like a dozen holy waters after a week, that'd be more reasonable.
I don't think that's the intent. On the 10th day, the water must be placed in a vial. It doesn't say some water or a portion of the water. It doesn't
It does.
specify any amount, so it sounds like that's it.
It doesn't say how much water at all, and it says a vial. Nor does it specify the size of the vial. It only says water and vial.
So I guess it depends on how much water you're using and how much Scooty will let you.
I think it's 1 vial
Precisely.
per 10 days.
Well, in that case, I'm going to be hiring out for a bunch of acolytes to make my holy water for me in future.
Yeah.
I see.
Provided I live that long, of course.
Oh, look, Yak of all trades is awake.
Hey, yeah.
I will get up and stretch in a moment.
Oh, well, jolly good. A skull to you. Also, I shouldn't get up to stretch. Or at least get up a bit. I'm smoking a pipe. I can't smoke and stretch at the same time.
Can't you just like hold in your mouth?
It's a bit large and glass to be that portable in the mouth. I do love it when I make the dungeon master go on reading quests, though.
The way I'm interpreting it is the whole ritual, the multi-day ritual, gives you one flask, one vial.
What a oh man! If it wasn't free, it'd be trash.
If it wasn't free,
Yeah, I mean essentially free. You memorize and cast bless for free.
true, yeah.
But all right, well if that's the
Like
case,
you could
then-
like bless the whole ocean, right? And then like one person gets in it, and then that bless is used up, right?
Now another question: could I put 3 vials worth of water in a basin and cast bless on it 3 times to begin making 3 doses of holy water?
It would take 10 days per you. Oh God, let me think. Hold on. If you had 3 basins, and you cast 3
3
and you
basins.
and you no, I'm serious, and you cast 3 blesses every day. I think yes.
I love rules.
I think yes.
All right, is there more basins in the inn that I could use? Or in
You're
our
just
inventory?
you're like, how do I min max my time spent in this alternate dimension?
I mean, it's min max or die. I've died once. I'm trying to
We
build
don't
the
have to-
bulwarks.
Solomon also has holy water on him, so we don't need holy water too much.
How many spells?
I mean,
How
it's-
many first level spell slots do you have?
I have 3, and as far as I'm concerned, holy water is a 1d8 melee weapon that hits on an AC 12 every turn. So we need more of it.
It's not.
Fair.
Is it a 1d8?
It's a 1d8 on
I
magical
thought it
beings.
had the same stats as a rock, which is a
No.
d2.
If you splash it on someone, if you like take the vial and splash it on someone, it's an AC 12 and a D8 damage against magical beings.
No. So holy
It-
water makes the enemy's AC 12.
So like let's say you come across Vlad the evil super high armor class vampire of death and destruction who has an armor class of like 21, and then you splash him with the water. First we would take the vampire thing into effect, which would probably be like a d8 or whatever. And
It
then
is a
his
D8 against
AC
undead.
would be reduced to 12.
Yeah. Assume
Oh,
you
I
hit
thought
that
I-
AC.
I thought I
don't-
read different.
I don't know how long it lasts though.
This takes up let's see. It does not say.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah,
guess as long as
say.
water exists,
Oh God.
it is holy water. As long as it's holy?
Yeah, I don't even know. Maybe like a minute.
No. Here's the thing. Here's what I'm reading exactly. Holy water can be sprinkled on an opponent within melee range, and the opponent will always be considered AC 12 in this situation unless using actual armor and or shield.
Oh,
Oh.
what the fuck?
The situation is that you're sprinkling holy water on them, and then it's an AC 12 to hit them.
Unless they're wearing chainmail, leather armor, plate mail.
Yeah, in that case, I guess somehow water. armor still helps. In which case, I mean, yeah, I guess fuck it anyhow.
But AC 12 is the base AC for characters. So the
Oh,
only yeah,
well then it's just a
it's fucking
D8.
worthless.
It's fucking worthless. Holy water is
Unless
shit.
it's against undead and summon creatures and elves and stuff. So it's like an easy way to deal a D8 versus like vampires and stuff.
I mean, I
Yeah,
do carry a mace. I carry a mace. I do D8.
But I mean,
yeah.
so
Holy water is
let's say you
ass.
come across let's say you come across like you remember how we talked about that crazy summoned creature that was leaving the white goo everywhere? That's a summoned creature, and presumably, big bastard boss monster has high AC. If he has an AC of like 24 and no one can hit him, holy water is going to hit him on a 12
I
and
mean,
deal a
yeah,
D8.
it would go through like magic armor, I guess, is what it's saying here. Like if you're wearing physical armor, it would help, but like if you just have a supernaturally high AC, then it wouldn't matter. Is what I guess.
Or if it's like a
I'm hearing.
demon that has like dark blessing, grant 6 AC, kind of crazy bullshit, you could get through it with holy water is what it sounds like.
Yeah, so I guess it's still pretty useful in those types of
I think it'd be
situations.
useful to have some on hand, but also I do want to tell you that once we finish the first arc in this story, I have a villain that's cooking. I've commissioned some art of this villain, and I got to see a preview of what it looks like today, and I fucking love it. And in
Nice.
between arc 1, which we're on, and arc 2, which is coming, there will be a time gap of at least a year. So I will be asking every player, like, what projects are you doing? Are you like investing in things? Are you training? Like, what's going on? I'll give people the opportunity to learn languages, even if they're in like languages not known, that kind of stuff. So people have the opportunity to gain money, lose money, get spells, craft, that kind of shit.
Gotcha. So it sounds
So
like
if
we're
you want to
wasting
if
our
you want to
time.
spend every single day crafting, like you could, right?
Right, and it also sounds like we're wasting our time taking with investments then if we have a big time jump coming up. So I guess we'll just worry about the immediate time progressions that we have to go through.
Speaking of the immediate future, let's talk about what you want to do with your time here. What I have written in the calendar and what has happened is you spent a week consecrating the area. You spent 3 more days to make 1 holy water.
Right.
We are now on July 13th. We missed the 4th, guys. I'm sorry. No fireworks.
Wait. Now that we've clarified the rules, can I have gotten 3 bases and made 3 holy waters?
You can start making basins now on the 13th.
All right, fair enough.
And while Stefan is doing all of that, we're traveling to the city.
Right. So I think this will be a good use of our last hour of time. Melantha, if you are in chat, now might be a good time to join us during our last hour of gameplay.
Not joining. Guts won't settle apparently. It's in the text chat.
Oh, did I miss that?
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Ah, shit. Sucks. All right.
Is there any convenient cock and ball torture mechanisms I could turn into a basin?
Huh?
Jesus Christ. I mean, the room is full of like sex toys of degeneracy and torture, like whips and floggers and rope and harnesses and ball gags and dildos and lube and all sorts of shit in this room.
I'm looking for like supernaturally large balls, like giant balls.
Jesus Christ, I don't think so. I think they're size for regular humans. Let me think if there's
Okay.
anything that like would be a basin. Imagine like a silicone ass that you could just like carve out into a
Ooh,
basin, and you're like, I'm using this as a basin for holy water. It just catches flame.
Yeah, one
Let
of
me
those
think.
big dragon dicks that I just hollow out.
Yeah, who would own one of those? Definitely not me. Anyway, there's a chest in there.
Full of money.
Full of like sex toys and stuff. This has been
Well,
established. I'm not coming up with this now. This is already established.
Right.
It would not be airtight. I mean, watertight though.
Is there like a latex thing I could drape in the basin to make it watertight?
Let me think. I'm trying to think of like Renaissance era latex or like rubber or tar or whatever.
Tar? They got tar.
Trying to think if that would work.
I mean, even a
Tar is well known
convenient
for being
gimp
airtight.
suit.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a history question, so you might be able to help us out here, Wolfric. What did shipwrights put on their ships to keep them sealed?
Okay, so that's like a mix of wood resin and stuff. I can't remember the exact name, but you actually asked me a question I really should know because I looked into that. Fuck.
Sure.
In emergency situations, they'd plug it with like thick cotton and throw like tar over it.
Yeah,
So it's
it's
like
not necessarily tar yak.
tar. But I mean something similar, like pine resin
Resin. It's like a
nastiness.
mix. It's actually a mix of multiple tar-like substances.
I think in this room you would not find such things. I'm trying to think of anything that could be a base in here.
I could always stick my head out and ask the party to go work on it too.
You can't always stick your head out because it only opens the portal if it's hung on a wall.
Oh,
So they hung it on the
gotcha.
wall, you walked through, and then the party rolled it up again, and it's like, all right, time to go adventuring.
Ah,
So
oakum.
I think you're on your own with one right now.
It's oakum.
Oakum. Oak cum. Okay.
Yeah, tarred fiber.
Okay. Well,
Tarred fiber.
let us carry on. So the current date is uh Tuesday, July 10th. The rest of the party has headed to Verico, not in order to offload, in order to secure lightweight currency conversions so that they do not break their backs or the backs of their pack animals. Boom. That's the plan. So, I'm gonna send a quick message over to Jaden real quick. Yeah, secret message has been sent. All right.
Very cool.
So you guys are on the road, and you're headed to Verico Knot, and very clearly off in the distance, you see that there is an outpost on the road, and you recognize those colors. It's Lord Reginald. It's his people. But there is something terrifying amongst them. What you see is an enormous 10 to 15 foot tall troll with three grizzly bears held on a leash, wearing a patchwork cuirass with Lord Reginald's colors on it. There are three other men standing around, and they have a little like guard tower where one of them is standing up in there. And there is a line of other horse-drawn carts going through, and it looks like the men are looking through all of their goods, taking a portion of them, and sending them on their way before they can enter the city.
I don't like the look at this.
Oh dear. Dear.
So,
How far off away are they?
within seeing range.
Okay.
But this is the road into town. It's a warm desert environment, no trees.
Yep. Expect as much.
Like you guys crest a hill and you see off in the distance there's a check station. They're going through people's stuff, they're taking a portion of it, and they're allowing people to move on.
Mm.
This is quite the predicament. Who?
Just put everything of value in the painting.
We can't.
Why not?
It's not hung up.
Just go hang it.
I maybe on the side of the wagon. That could work.
It's a whole ass city. It's got walls. Pick it apart.
What if they take the painting?
Yeah.
Simply do not allow them to take the painting.
Oh my god.
We can't
Uh,
risk fighting that large of a force.
Leave behind the less valuable things like that crossbow, the heavy crossbow that we grabbed in the place and all that. The less valuable things, so they'll take it, thinking that's the most we have. I'm
Oh,
trying to think of anywhere else
hmm.
in the wagon we could possibly hide the painting so it doesn't get taken.
We can maybe stick it underneath the wagon.
That could work.
It just depends if those bears are trained for smelling stuff.
Smelling stuff's not a problem if there's a bunch of lavender nearby. Lavender is actually quite the strong smell, especially if it's in one area on a wagon. All I need to do is cast a spell.
Are you insinuating that the bears can smell loot?
Probably. I'm not taking any chances. I want my money.
I mean, look at all the things that modern day animals are trained to smell. Drugs, explosives, all these things are quite
Well,
expensive.
that's modern day. This is medieval.
They're using
Come
dogs
on
for
to
that.
break the fourth wall here.
These guys are using bears.
Bears
Oh,
So
are
for a
mostly
moving
fact,
trained
bears have a
bears.
really good sense of smell.
I mean, if it were truly medieval, we wouldn't be rolling around with a chest full of valuables this large without an army behind us.
Yep.
I just want to make a slight correction. You guys are in the Renaissance era.
Either way, it's D&D.
Yep.
Anything goes.
So what's the plan? What do we do? Because they're in between you guys and Verico not. You guys are super loaded up on stuff.
Solomon's gonna rear back his horse, get to the back of the wagon. He's gonna take the painting, by asking, I assume Samuel's in the back or Ribbon is. He's gonna ask them for the painting. He's gonna hang it on the back.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
And then we're gonna shove the most valuable items through this painting, leave the less valuable items, and then he's gonna ask Samuel, "Do you know how to ride a horse?"
I definitely do. Grew up on a farm.
Nice.
Go ahead and ride Atlan for me for a moment. I'm taking your spot.
Is Atlan friendly to me? As
He
I like
should
to
be.
approach.
He's actually one of Reginald's war horses.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, hey there, Atlan.
Atlan is totally fine with it. Been trained to have multiple riders.
And may I be bold as to suggest one thing? Do we have like any like shiny looking gem?
Yes.
Because or like something like slightly more valuable than let's say a painting.
You have a black diamond that's about the size of your skull that's worth 10,000 silver.
Let's not
Don't
do
want to
that.
give him that.
Yeah, no, let's shove that in the paint.
Definitely just gonna get some new items dropping in on him.
Just an
Oh,
item
hello.
slightly more valuable than this painting here on like just looking at it.
We have chainmail in the cart. I know that. Heavy crossbow. Can you remind me what else is also in the cart, Scooty?
Adamantine strands,
Those are going in the painting. 100%.
rubies, heavy crossbow, 2 shields, gold crown, spherical diamond cluster, quiver, bolts, scimitar, chainmail, leather armor, a crown with rubies, 2 crowns with rubies,
I'll
a
put the
gold
crowns down.
scepter spear that is oversized, silver werewolf hunter teeth, 2 potions unidentified, an iron ration, ornate crystal glass dagger,
Okay,
and
so
I don't know what else is in there because Vorak has
how many
that.
rubies?
How many rubies? Let's check. 3. And you also have 2 crowns that are gold with rubies inlaid.
How do we feel about sacrificing some rubies?
I think on kind of what we have, it's a small price to pay.
Yep.
If we wanted to get into a tussle, we'd probably lose.
The rubies are 100 silver each.
Yep. It's worth it in the end, especially with the skull-sized diamond.
You have 2 sets of chainmail.
Oh, fancy. Yeah. We're shove the more expensive things into the painting. I'm actually going to use the 2 shields to cover up the painting once we're done. And then Solomon's going to take, let's see what he has on him. You know what? Yeah, he's going to take his horseman's axe, slash his hand to deal 1 point of damage, if he can.
Your intent.
I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds, and it's going to work.
What is your intent?
It's going to smell like lavender in this thing. So any smells, it's going to be lavender.
Interesting. Sure. So,
All right.
you slash yourself. You cast Cure Light Wounds, and I want to know, like, roleplay wise, what happens with your cast. I know about the like non-subtle aspect of the spell, so leave that to me. But what else? What do you say? What do you do?
Solomon, after cutting his hand, is going to pull out his oh god, I've lost the name. My brain. No. My holy symbol. There we go. And he's going to say, in his traditional native Hashurian language, Ak an tanad tuslugue yu ila shich ine shark. And
I love it.
and from that, what would be a veritable field of lavender will sprout up into the wagon. So a lot of lavender in there, and then the lavender is going to sort of go towards his hand like the plants themselves are alive and see the wound, and it's going to wrap around it with all the stems and blades, and it's going to be just like a purple hand,
I love it.
and then it fades, but the smell lingers.
Like you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Exactly.
Got it. They all intertwine and suture your wound shut. There's no need to do any damage rolls, you're back up to maximum. The smell of lavender permeates the air, and at the same time you see 2 dust devils appear on both sides of the cart and whirl around you in a circle before cascading off into random directions roughly towards the roadblock. Just little sand tornadoes running through.
Very cool.
So you guys have taken the black diamond cluster and thrown it into the maze, but here's the thing: how are you going to get into the maze? You guys are off on the road. You have a painting that requires a wall to be hung on to. How are you going to access the maze?
Well, once we get past the roadblock, we can carry on from there.
But we have to hang the painting on a
That's
wall
why I said we
first.
hang the painting on the back of the wagon, because the wagon is off the ground and it should have enough space to hang something. As most people do hang things on the sides of carts.
You guys attempt to hang it onto the cart, and you realize that the painting is not a portal at this time.
Some bitch.
All right. Hide the valuables behind the shields, and I'm going to sit there.
while you guys are doing your preparation, there are more carts that are passing you on the road. Vericonot is a trade capital of the world. It's a huge, huge hub for trade in and out. So you'll see a lot of merchants coming and going on this road.
Very good.
This is the highway in between Europa, which is densely populated, and Vericonot, which is densely populated. There's another road that goes off to the east. Like, Vericonot is a circle, and if this direction is west, that's where you guys are at. And if this direction is east, this goes over to the Zarapi Peninsula, and it is less densely populated. So, the side that you're on has a lot of traffic. So the polite thing would be to pull your cart to the side of the road so you're not blocking up traffic.
And so we don't cause a scene either.
Yeah, that too. You guys are a fair distance away from the roadblock, though.
Does Samuel have a bedroll on him?
I do not.
Alas, Solomon will take his bedroll and cover up more of the valuables behind the shields.
Yeah, the only
Trying to
thing
keep them away.
I have for equipment is my weapons, my armor, a pair of work gloves, and a backpack. That doesn't have anything in it right now.
I also thought of something. Solomon's going to put his backpack back there to cover it up as well, making it seem more like the backpack's taking up the space instead of something being behind there. He's also going to put his weapons back there too to see like it's just a storage corner.
Okay, cool. And meanwhile, Teffin is just crafting away. Just crafting away. I do want to ensure that you guys are fully prepared and content with your preparations before you guys head on in there. I do want to keep us on time as far as the session goes. We have 40 minutes remaining.
Okay.
I think we're good to go. And unless Samuel wants to get back in the cart, Solomon will stay here.
It depends if you want to be on the horse or in the cart. I'm fine with either.
I'm perfectly fine with you riding Atlan.
All
If
right.
he didn't like you, he would have thrown you away.
Fair enough.
So just so I understand, do we have people that are like staying behind? Like I know we have Ribbon, I know we have Solomon, and I know we have Sam. But where are they? What are they doing?
Sam's currently riding Atlan alongside the cart, looking sort of like a guard, I assume.
Okay.
Solomon's in the back of the cart, just keeping watch, and I guess Ribbon's driving the cart.
Sure.
Okay. So you guys are heading up, and it looks like there's 4 carts in front of you when you reach the line, and these guys are doing a thorough search. The grizzly bears and the troll are not involved in the search whatsoever. So there's 2 men that are performing the search, and there's 1 man up in the tower, and you see that he has a quiver stocked full of arrows on his back.
Okay.
And the 2 men are going through every single bag, and they're dumping them out, and they point at things, and they dump other bags out, and they point at them, and it looks like they're taking a portion. It's hard to understand the logic behind what they're plucking out and what they're leaving, but they toss it into a pile next to the troll every time that they find things that they, I guess, want to keep. You guys are free to ask questions about the process. But you have 4 carts in front of you, so I will answer 4 questions. You guys are free to deliberate about these things because these may be valuable resources, right?
Well, we can't really make out what they're taking, can we?
You can ask questions about it, and I will answer to the best of my ability. Great music, by the way.
By the way, I do have a strat to bypass all this.
Are you there?
No, I'm in the painting, but I do.
That sucks, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get up and stretch because it's healthy.
Yes. Didn't even have to spend points. Look at that, a free stretch, motherfuckers. Enjoy it.
Stretch, motherfucker. I would go outside if I could. That'd be even better.
Outside.
It's the cat on the
There.
cat count.
Oh, Wolfric. Look at you. You're spending points for nothing. I'm going to get another beer. I'll be right back.
Is this cat on
I'm
the
spending
cat
points because I have so many. It's fucking why not?
Yeah, he's on the cat.
You have any ideas? Questions?
I think mainly to see like how valuable this stuff looks that they're pulling from the carts, if we can even see what they're throwing on the pile at all.
Yeah. We already got a general rundown of what they look like and what they're doing, so we don't even need to ask a question about that. Yeah, it's generally just comes down to what they're pulling out.
Are the people in front of us, do they seem compliant, or are they kind of like, what the hell is this? Why are they taking this stuff?
Is that one of your questions?
I'm going to say yes. That's one of my questions.
Are they compliant? Everyone that's going through is complying, but they have arms crossed and their body language shows like why the hell am I allowing this to happen? Like imagine we live in a world that doesn't have TSA when you're at the airport, and then suddenly the rule is we have to have TSA. People are like, why the hell are you infringing on my rights? I want to go fast. This is bullshit. Imagine there's a world with no taxes, and now they're like, all right, time for taxes. People are pissed off, but it's like, well, what are we gonna do? There's a fucking troll with 3 grizzly bears here.
One of the reasons why I still prefer to drive places today.
Here. I follow.
Is there a general idea of value of the items they're taking? Can we make that out at all?
Good question. With some of the carts, it looks like they are taking the most valuable things, but with others, it looks like they are taking like a percentage compared to the total value of all of their stuff. It looks like there's mathematics that's going on behind this.
Impressive.
But it's inconsistent. Like
well.
there's a clothing merchant that showed off a lot of mundane clothes and like a specially prepared dress, but they took the dress rather than the mundane clothes. There's an armor merchant where they left the plate mail, but they took 3 sets of chainmail.
Yeah, that is inconsistent. It's not even quantity over quality. What the fuck?
Maybe just based on what they like to see.
It's personal preference. I'm gonna have to assume.
Two questions left.
Yep.
Good questions.
This music is not making me feel any better about asking these questions. Feel like I'm about to fight a fucking vampire.
Hastily scribbles notes down for future vampire fight. No, this is pretty good.
It's good music.
Yeah.
I like the context for it is we don't want to lose money.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this is really good.
Oh dear. I can't really think of anything particularly good off the top of my head for questions. Thias, do you have any good questions, or are you also?
Tapped out. Just
Yeah.
the beer did not help.
Oh no! We have two more. You know, if you guys have no ideas, you may as well just use it, right?
Yeah, fuck it. Do they seem to be taking any money at all?
Yes. They are taking liquid currency. They're taking silver.
Damn, I should have worded that into my previous question. Fuck it.
More question.
Yep. Do we feel like we'll lose anything if we don't ask a good question this time around, or are we just good to go?
I believe that was directed at the party.
It was.
I'm sorry.
Do we feel as if we don't need to ask a particularly good question this time around, and we're just ready to go?
I mean, if you think we're ready to get one over on someone, I, for one, am too busy making our future real.
You really are.
Yep.
All right. I guess a random inane question then. Do we know how much silver they are taking just based on the visual?
They're not taking all of it. They're not taking all of it, but they are taking more than 5%.
Just like give them our throwaway trash. Who cares? Put the valuables in the painting.
We can't. We tried.
Put them on the wall of the city. Just like go around out of sight.
We can't.
Oh, pass what is basically a police checkpoint.
Like, I mean, is there no way past the city? Is this like the end of the road?
Think of it like a toll booth.
Ah.
It's like a toll booth on the way to the city, and if you skirt it around it, it's like, hey, go get that bastard, right? I mean, you guys are more than welcome to try, but who knows
I
what
don't
will
really
happen.
want to risk it, especially with a troll and 3 bears.
Okay. Move stuff out of the wagon and put it on the floor of the wagon. The painting.
What do you mean?
Like, the bottom of the wagon's a flat surface made of wood. You could put the painting against it.
That is true.
Or the underside of the wagon. Just crawl under the wagon and just like smooth that bad boy up against the bottom of the wagon and just like sit up into my world.
We're already in line. Think of it like you guys are going through an immigration checkpoint and you're like, quick, get all the contraband under the car. And you all step out of the car and start putting your contraband up into the wheel wells and stuff like while you're in line. You are more than welcome to try, and I will not stop you. But I will tell you the social implications.
Currently, the painting is lying down with how I thought of the corner of random items.
It's like you're taking all the valuable shit and you're hiding it under the not valuable shit, is what it sounds like.
Yeah, exactly. I'm making it look like that's just what we got.
Stuffing them in bags and covering them in blankets and all sorts of shit, is what it sounds like.
I see.
Like, we've got the chainmail on display, like heavy crossbow, kind of just laying there. You know, like, this is kind of the more important stuff that we need on hand.
Exactly. Oh, hey, Gunny. You're joining us for our last half hour of gameplay.
Hello.
Oh, I dropped by and see how you guys play.
Oh, you can check us out on Twitch.
Cool.
We're streaming under my name right now. And that way you'll get visuals too. All right.
Yeah, I don't think we can do anything else. I think we're
Yeah,
just gonna have to.
Yak said this is why checkpoints give guards mirrors on sticks. LMAO. Fucking true.
Yep, yep.
For magical paintings on the bottom side.
All right.
Well experienced with guards and mirrors on sticks.
So, sounds like we are fast forwarding to our turn.
Yeah.
The third cart has passed on through, losing a portion of their goods. Now it's our turn. One of the guards comes up with a thick wad of chewing tobacco in his lip and he says, "All right, give it here. We're performing an audit. Hop on out of the cart."
What do you want to get, like?
"Oh, shut up. We need to see all of it. Out the cart."
This is all we have. He's just going to point at the.
He crosses his arms and he's like mentally saying like what you're wearing and the weapons he sees on you, and like mentions the holy symbol and stuff, and he says, "Uh-huh." He grabs onto the sides and looks in, and he sees that you have goods like covering other goods. And he's like, "All right, Jeff, come on. Gonna need your hand here." And they start pulling everything out of the cart. Every last thing until it is bare in the cart. You guys have bags, you have your paintings, you have your goods, and they're opening all of the bags and dumping out all of the goods onto the ground, one by one.
Stop that. Would you like it if I
What?
dropped your?
You think you make the rules here?
Would you like it if I dropped your rations on the ground?
I wouldn't give a damn. You know, our rations are paid by your taxes, all right? So I couldn't really give a fuck, personally. And if you got an issue, you can file it with THAC over there, all right? He'll tear your ass to shreds. Now, you got any
That's
more
a bold
smart
claim.
comments?
Oh yes. The very fact that you don't care about your rations going on the ground means you most likely have diseases.
Yeah, well, at least I don't have the disease of faith. Where's your god now, huh? Yeah.
He's just gonna hold his hand up, and it smells like lavender. Right here. Kind of just used
Look,
it recently.
he worships the flower god. Yeah, anyway. Continue shaking out your shit. And he's going to like splay it all out in front of them, and they're going to go through. I'm just going to take a quick look at the list. They're going to point at the heavy crossbow, going to point at the 2 metal shields. I'm just gonna list these in our document.
Okay.
The 2
So
metal
far, so good.
shields. They see the spherical black diamond cluster.
You take that, and we have many problems.
Yeah, like what? What kind of problems could THAC here not solve?
Like death.
Yeah, maybe for you. He points at the gold scepter spear and one of the crown with rubies. Just one. Copying some stuff. So this would be 1, and this would be 1, and that one is taken. And he says, "Well, shit. You know, if we didn't have a huge line behind you, I'd ask you where the hell you got these. But, you know, it's not what I'm paid for. Anyway, thank you very much. Jeff, go on and pack these things up again. I'm gonna have a smoke." And this guy with the terrible voice walks over to the guard tower, and he waves up to his buddy out there and asks him for a smoke. You see a pipe drop down, and then a little bag of tobacco fall down, and he lights up the pipe and starts smoking on it while he's chewing tobacco. This guy has some serious addiction to tobacco. And they're packing up all your goods, and big troll, presumably named THAC, just scratches his ass and wipes his nose. Scratches behind the ear of one of his grizzly bears. And after those extremely valuable goods have been wrenched from your possession, you're waved on through.
Which
Who's the
valuables?
painting though?
He does not take the painting.
Good.
Takes the spherical black diamond cluster,
Mm.
heavy crossbow, 2 metal shields, 1 crown with rubies, and the gold scepter spear.
Do we want to chop off his head? Because I kind of want to, because he took the diamond.
I'm surprised y'all didn't put that in the painting.
We can't.
I'm surprised y'all didn't put way more stuff in the painting when I went in.
We said to put the money and the valuables in, and assumedly only the money went in. I don't know why.
Yeah, neither do I.
I don't like losing that. I kind of want to chop off his head.
Maybe you can
Whatever,
do
it's
something to get it
copyrighted.
back later.
Probably.
Like gain 10 levels and then come back and like throw your weight around.
There are many ways. There are many ways you can go about the situation. I want to know if there's any action you're taking now.
I want to take special perception as to exactly which container they're putting our stuff in.
Which container? All right. You
Yeah.
take mental note of exactly where your things are going.
Like any special like indicators on, like if there's like any certain scratch patterns or.
That chest is gonna smell like lavender.
True. True. It's kind of going in a heap right now. It looks like they have a
Okay.
couple bags with the with Lord Reginald's seal on it, but you see the stack of bags that they're going through, and they're running really low. And a lot of the big things are just not getting thrown into bags, like chainmail. It's just think of it like a big rat heap of trinkets, basically. Like they didn't plan out the logistics well enough to handle all the traffic coming in and out of the town. But they're taking like a decent percentage of the goods that are coming through. But some people they treat better than others. And they took some of your best shit out of there. Things that they could understand.
They're
Like-
gonna get their comeuppance.
Like they didn't pick the potions out of there, right? Who knows what they do? But everyone knows that black diamonds are really fucking valuable.
Yeah, they're gonna get their comeuppance.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
Solomon will revert back to Mongolian Raider of Death.
Oh, you want to like come out here at night and like burn their tents and take everything that didn't burn?
I might just.
Did they let us pass through?
Yes.
I would just
Oh.
say to the guy who was like smoking, you know, that's not a healthy habit to have.
I did say he'd have diseases, and well, look at him.
He's gonna say, so then what do you call this? And he pinches out even more tobacco, puts it on the top, and just like roasts the shit out of it with a match.
An early death.
And just like holds it in. Have you ever interacted with someone that is just like, fuck my lungs? And
Yeah,
they'll just like
yep,
show off how much they
yeah,
smoke
yeah.
and stuff? That is him.
Yeah.
Every day.
Every day. I know him. He's me. All right. You guys a bit deflated from a huge loss in your ill-gotten gains, you know, stolen from a giant and then stolen by a political giant and his cronies. You guys approach the massive gates of Vericonot, and I do want to know, just from your characters' perspectives, has anyone been to Vericonot before? It's kind of like New York in a way. Huge population, lots of money going in and out. People get rich here, people get broke here.
I don't think any of us been to Vericonot.
This is probably the furthest I've ever been from Fort Myros. So
Solomon's from Ashur, so
Yeah.
No.
So yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
all new experiences for me.
Ribbon's a deep vein dweller from the veins of the earth. This is all very
One
new.
more step, and this will be the furthest step I've ever been.
Fucking true. Fucking Hobbit feelings, for sure. So, right when you enter, you guys notice that there's a large police presence around. Tons of vehicles and mules and horses here and there. Merchant stalls, music being played, children running around, like people getting arrested. Like there's a spot of blood on the ground from a brawl that happened before. There's a man passed out with a bottle in his hand in a gutter. There are wild dogs running around and cats standing up on fence posts and running between rooftops. There's bars, there's brothels, there's tax exchange points, there's what are they called? There's a word for it. I don't remember what it is. It's where like foreign nationals go and like they speak your language. You can exchange currency there. What is it called? Like
Oh.
if you're an emissary,
Yeah,
there's a word for it. I don't remember what it is.
yeah,
Embassy?
it's,
Embassy. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
There are embassies of cat basement, embassies of there's an embassy of cat basement, an embassy of stream bridges. Like if you guys ask about like is X here, the answer is almost definitely yes. So pretty much anything you guys are looking for, you can find.
Well, currently we should
Big
look for an
circular
inn.
city.
Currently, we should look for a place to hang the painting so we can get the money and start carting it over to a bank. So we should find a bank.
Yeah, that would make sense. What quality of an inn are you looking for?
Uh, I'd say fairly high quality, one that on first look looks like it's secure, because that's where we're gonna bring out the gold, and I want that place to be secure.
We have a couple of like rankings of lodging. We have like poor, we have average, we have secure, we have fancy, and we have extravagant. And I want to know like what are you looking for? We'll be taking the city prices on this.
I think secure is good.
Yeah.
Secure, okay, so rooms that have locks on them. So that'd be 10 silver each.
How about we just do one secure room to bring out the gold, so we can start fishing the silver over, and then we buy more later because it's still early morning-ish, midday actually.
Yeah. So you're thinking like one person just says, "Hi, I would like a room, please, for me and my painting." You get the key, you go to the room, you open it up, you lock the door, throw up the painting, and you're like, "Hey, Theffin, we need you," kind of thing, or like, "Hey, Theffin, we need the money, pull it out."
Yeah,
Like, what's the deal here?
we're gonna basically that. We're gonna use one person, get a room, uh, just have some visitors over, have some fun, and start ferrying money out to the bank, getting it converted to gold and getting a nice holding.
Okay. How much money are you going to be pulling out each trip to the bank? And then we'll roll
I
some dice.
I think, let's see, I can handle carrying 100 coins.
100 coins, so 1 point of encumbrance.
Yeah, and then Solomon's gonna be limping his way towards the place.
Are you that overweight?
He would be severely encumbered if he had 100 coins on him.
Wow.
Oh wait, no, 100 coins is one equipment slot. So actually,
Yeah.
I can hold 200, 300 gold coins, not gold, silver coins. So,
300 silver.
yep. And Solomon will be using his money to pay for the room. On top of that.
Okay. So you're taking 300 coins at a time, right?
Yep.
How many trips are you planning on doing?
Let's see. First, we got to find a good bank. And then I
There's one
believe
within
Samuel.
walking distance.
Very good.
Less than a mile.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, like you said, sorry, 100 coins is 1 point of encumbrance.
No, it's one
Yeah.
equipment slot.
So we have like little equipment slots, and then we have levels of encumbrance, and 100
Okay.
coins is just one little slot.
Do gloves count as like a different item carrying on me right
I would
now?
say no. I think that gloves are non-encumbered. Well, things that you wear are not encumbering.
Okay.
Things that are worn are not encumbering.
Yeah.
Would that include weapons or just
armor
clothing?
still encumbers.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that, I have no points in encumbrance at all currently. So I can take a bit.
Feel free to take as much as you think you should.
Why not? I'll take like 300 coins.
We'll do a 300 coin ferry per person, I guess.
300 coins each.
How much can Ribbon carry?
Quite a bit. He is not encumbered.
So you'd be fine with carrying 300?
How much encumbrance points does that add?
So 3 is 3 equipment slots. 300 equals 3 equipment slots.
That would only put me at +1 encumbrance, yeah. I'd be lightly encumbered.
Which means you would be moving the fastest besides Samuel, while Solomon just, does a stroll behind.
What is it? 300
300 silver.
times
we're gonna,
3?
Yeah, we're going to be ferrying this 900 silver to the bank, getting it converted to gold.
300 each.
Okay.
Okay.
So
And
it's
that's
100
it's
SP is 1
900.
encumbrance.
Okay. And how many trips are you planning on? Well, I guess we can do the first trip, and then we can decide how we feel. So you guys are walking, and you guys are catching more eyes than you normally would, and you can deduce that the reason why is because of all the jangling coming off of you. But nevertheless, you guys are walking to the bank, catching eyes. There's a bank. There's a bank run by humans. And there is quite a bit of paperwork to sign if you want to open a bank account.
Solomon will be just like, hand it over.
They hand it over. Several pages. Small writing.
Oh, lovely. How many pages exactly?
I'd say like 60.
And guess I'll take a look to see if there's anything that would be like catches that would like hurt us.
Solomon's also gonna read it over thoroughly.
Sam, what is your intelligence score? The big number.
-1.
What's your big number?
Oh, sorry. 8.
8. I failed. Do you want me to use a fate point or no?
I'll be a clueless cowboy.
Clueless cowboy, roger that.
Solomon's doing the same thing, though. He's gonna look it over.
What's your intelligence score?
13.
I failed. Do you want to spend a fate point?
Yes.
I passed. You see that there is a clause there. I'm trying to think of like a way to say it in legalese, but I don't think that would be too fair. The translation is that the holders of your money reserve the right to use your money for investments so that they can continue to operate. And this is an explanation as to why there is no like membership fee, but they're allowed to invest your money.
He's gonna approach one of the tellers. I noticed this part on the writing here. Is it possible to opt out of this and just pay an extra fee on top of that?
Yeah, no, sorry. That's part of the agreement. It's pretty standard around here. I mean, you expect us to do all this for free? Don't worry, these are completely safe investments. You'll get your money back whenever you ask.
It's actually pretty standard in like real life as well. Like all the money
Yeah.
that you have
Yeah.
anywhere in a bank or whatever is like
Mhm.
that's being bandied around constantly. It's not really sitting there.
Yeah, I expected as much, but Solomon would want to opt out of that.
As would I, but
Yeah.
That's why I just started investing in myself.
yeah. So if you consent to these transactions, just sign on the dotted line. If you would rather not make use and take advantage of our services, you're more than welcome to opt out entirely. Does that answer your question?
We are able to opt out.
Yes, but we cannot hold your money for you, sir.
Mm. And you say this is standard practice around here? Wouldn't find a bank without it?
Take it up with the Bankers Guild.
Where would I find this Bankers Guild?
She pulls out a book from under the desk and she blows the dust off and she's looking for contact information. And she says, "You can send an envelope to this address if you're so concerned." I would
Thank you
say
for your
that
time.
changing this would take an act of God.
Good thing I'm a holy man.
You catch her like subtly like breathing a little like blast of air out her nose, trying to stifle a laugh.
Well, if it's going to be like this, and if I take it up with this Bankers Guild, I think So what I'm thinking about this, out of character, is that we sign the contract, we get the bank account, we start storing the money, we take it up with the Bankers Guild, try to get them opt out of this whole investment thing so we don't lose our money, technically speaking. And we use that as a forward stepping stone to the next session, alongside getting that black jewel back. And
I'm fine with that.
well, yeah, that sounds good to me. I can't really see a reason why not. Yeah, Solomon will sign on the dotted line under his name, specifically. Wait, no, not under his name, but professional help. He's gonna write professional help under there.
Yep, that would be the business name for sure. That would be
Yep.
required. Good stuff.
Look, we haven't even incorporated yet, really. This isn't technically a legal thing.
I mean, adventuring party, we're allowed to do that. People have been hiring us. Technically, by that definition, we're a company.
True, but we're not incorporated, which would probably have to be within the boundaries of the city, I'm guessing.
You want to send a message to Cat Basement to get legal documents saying that we are a company? Because he will do that for us.
I mean, they're
No,
known for
it's-
their fair dealings. That's what Cat Basement is known for. So they might be a good ally for this. Just to keep us on point for time, we have 5 minutes of session left.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to
Well,
wrap it quickly.
maybe, but I'm betting that there'd be some fee attached to be recognized here.
Probably. But getting recognized as a company in Cat Basement kind of gives us some leeway in other places.
Maybe. Either way, it's whatever. It's neither here nor there.
We also have a fortress in Cat Basement, so if we advertise that we have a whole place to ourselves, well, it would be bad for Reginald to find out. He's already going to find out. So, yeah, just having that will give us some credit.
Oh shit, 5 minutes. I have to go start my new griddle range so I can season it in a bit. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. But yeah, Solomon's going to sign it under professional help. He's going to just hand back over the contract. And we would like to deposit 900 silver coins.
Sure. So that takes us down to 32,474.1 in the party fund like chest, basically. And we can figure out things in the future. There was just like a tad more that I wanted to do, but I think it'll take longer than 5 minutes. So I think we can wrap there.
Yeah.
Looks like next session we're going to be doing a lot of liquidating goods and maybe turning our money into lightweight goods, like going to a jeweler and just buying a shitload of like amethyst, for example, and
Yes.
just having our pockets full of amethyst. And that's how we do our trades and whatnot. That might be how we do things in the future. And I will warn you when you're making purchases here that the 30% tax rate does apply here. Like
How annoying.
Robin fucking hates Lord Reginald, and she didn't tax you guys for any of that. So that could get her in serious trouble with the law if they find out.
Yeah.
Which they won't.
Yeah. This city is like welcome to capitalism. So be ready for a lot of like real world money implications here. People have made fortunes, people have lost fortunes here. So lots of
All right.
fun messages.
With the initial capital that we have, we could definitely take fortunes from other people.
Think so?
I mean, probably. We just have to set up the correct market conditions that have not yet been seen and run them to their extreme, and then get out.
I'll let Claiborne do that since he's the professional in that area.
Yeah.
Well, my character has an 8 intelligence, so it probably won't happen.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll
Oh
I'll just
shit.
read a short little excerpt as our last little ditty before we perform a raid. Another method of using and hopefully growing wealth is investment. Merchant houses importing and exporting goods, explorers looking for sponsors for their latest expeditions, craftsmen looking for capital to open their own shop in town. All of these give a character opportunity to invest and earn a profit from his accumulated wealth. These rules will be handled abstractly unless the referee wants to be specific. The player merely specifies how much the character wishes to invest and what level of risk the investment involves. It is assumed that even if a character owns a business, he will not be involved in the day-to-day operations, since the character is an adventurer. We have a yearly return, where it says, a stable investment will grow by a d8 minus 4%, a d8 to 4%, wait, what the fuck? 1d8 minus 4% a year?
Yeah, because that's accounting for the possible loss.
Oh, it's like a 50-50 basically. Like, are you gonna? So there's a slightly higher chance to grow than there is to shrink. Got it. A risky investment swings by a d20 minus 10%. A wild investment will grow by a d100 minus 50% a year. Add plus 1 d10% if the character making the investment has an accountant on his staff as hired staff. If the final growth is a positive number, the character will receive that much money in cash to be kept, spent, or reinvested as the character wishes. If the final growth is a negative number, the character receives no money and the value of the investment decreases. These yearly return amounts explode either positively or negatively. If the maximum number on the die is rolled, roll again. So exploding dice, let's say I roll a d8 and then an 8 comes up, we roll again and add it. Is it the same in the negative? If the minimum number is rolled, roll again and subtract that number from the return without a modifier. And keep
Yikes.
rolling and subtracting as long as the minimum number is rolled. A character can only freely withdraw his investment at the time of the yearly return. Otherwise, there's a penalty of minus 1d6 plus 4% on his investment. All figures include taxes due on the investment.
So, as in real life, only invest what you're willing to lose.
Oh my god, and there's a chance to go bankrupt? Crazy. All right. These sound like things that we can get into in the future. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's see.
All right, GG. Thank you once again, Scoot. It's been a lovely time. Looking forward to the next one as always.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this was fun.
I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it.
Thanks,
Well,
dude.
hopefully, I'm not the only one that's going to be managing money. I don't want to be the only one doing that.
And maybe we can find a nice plan for getting our massive amounts of lost money back from that roadblock, because that was shitty. That was really shitty, losing so much there. It seemed like you guys were unfairly targeted.
I am going to say we do know how to make fire arrows. They're quite good, And
the
buildings
explosive
are
ones.
quite susceptible to burning.
True that.
I wouldn't write any checks that your ass can't cash.
All right. Thank you
I'm
guys for
win-win.
watching. Thank you, Devil Dog Airman, Jaden Ribbon, for being our DJ. It took a huge weight off my shoulders, and it was excellent having the music. So thank you very much. And we're gonna go raid my good buddy Love on Tap, who is playing Escape from Tarkov. See you guys next time.
Yeah.